Hello! How are you guys doing? Guess who's back? There you go. How is life? Yeah, already. How are you guys doing? How is life? It's my birthday today, Umbrella. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Umbrella. Enjoy your day. And I hope you have a good cake. Hope you get good cake today. Enjoy. It's your day today. Happy birthday. Hardy, thank you so much for the 5 months. Thank you, thank you. Holy swamp ass? Yeah. Swamp ass indeed. Swamp ass much. It's, well, it's 30 degrees, I guess. Yeah. 30 degrees today, 31 tomorrow, 30 on Monday, 30 on Tuesday, 34 on Wednesday. It's gonna be a whole swamp ass week. Jesus. Well, that's gonna be very fun. The holy swamp ass week. 30 plus the whole next week. I know. I know. Look at all those chickens. 14 degrees here. Yes, thank you. Good for you, Kushiro. Take my 30 degrees. I'll take the 14. I'll take that. Looks great. Yeah, I mean... Looks nice. Yeah. Looks nice. Welcome in, everyone. Hello, hello on this fine Saturday. We are doing more wilds. So, if you want to join Liberty's Pinned or !ID, feel free to come in. We have the best cake too, because all we have is the best cakes here. Okay. Don't understand that, but sure. But yes, we had today already rain for 10 minutes. 10 minutes? Goddamn, I had rain for 2. Dude, for me it rained for 2 minutes. Damn, you had 5 times that much. Congrats, Nobby. Couldn't join cooking right now? I know. 68 degrees Fahrenheit over here. So that is what, 32 degrees Celsius? I guess. Rained here for like 30 seconds. Yeah, it was for us, it was really short. Really short. Like it was 2 minutes tops. And that's it. That's it. Alrighty. Well then, I guess we can get started. 2 minutes rain made it even worse. I mean, it was nice for 2 minutes, and then it got worse. Yeah. That's it. Right here. Well then, I guess we start with some hunting. And Blacklight, you know what to do. You know what to do. There you go. We're gonna shuffle that one. Give me a number. Rafa, welcome. 8. No waist armor. Alright. Guess I did lose my belt. Okay then. Alright. Oh, Freddy! With another curse. Well, Frey. I guess we do one more. 9. Alright. Wait, do you want to change because I shuffled, or do you want to keep 9? Finally can stay up late to hunt with you guys. Nice. Yeah, you want to keep 9? Keep it? Alright. Yeah, keep in mind, every time before we pick another curse, I will shuffle. Right? Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, that's a lot of fun. So no head, well, no head and no waist. Fun times. Fun times. I'm gonna be a headless chicken who also has no waist piece. Fun. And the monster wheel. Alright, let's see what we hunt. Let's see what we are hunting with those curses. AT Arc World. Dude, everything that goes wrong is going wrong. Brother in Christ. Brother in Christ. With long sword of all things. Well, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'll tell you that. I will die. Just so you know. Okay, well... So how the hell do I get gore in this? I guess... Are the gore arms any useful? I mean, they have... 2 level 2 slots, I guess. How about Sorrel? Are those any useful? Oh, they have burst on it. Sorrel has burst. But no level 2. Oh, mine 1 level 2. No, that's bad. That is bad. No, I think Gore would be better. Yeah, Gore's better. Gore is better in that case. Because I'm gonna need the level 2s. For like... Dude, this is so... Dude, this will be so scuffed. Maybe I even change Udra. Yeah, I change Udra. I'm gonna go... Jin. I'm gonna go Jin. I'm gonna change to Wex. Oh, wait, I already have Wex. There you go. I'm gonna change to this. So... oh, this is so scuffed already. This is so scuffed already. What the fuck? Wex, I guess. And then Max Might, I guess. And then last point of... Sane. There you go. What a build, goddamn. What a build. Neither gauntlets are good, right? Nah, not in this case. Not in this case. Goddamn, Fiend, welcome. Average SOS type build. You be quiet. You be quiet. I don't want to hear it. Fucking hell. Jesus. What does the Arc Vulcan have? Oh yeah, it has Convert. And the Duna legs? No, I need the Duna legs. They're way too good. Is it spontaneously or do you have a fixed plan? I have a fixed plan. I always stream Tuesday to and including Saturday from 5 PM CST around 5 hours. Always. Always have a schedule. Okay, actually I don't think that... Is Master's Touch even good here? 55 plus 20, 75, 80 minus 10. Okay, huh? Longsword, Gore Sword? Yeah, always. I have all my Gore Sword stuff. Yeah. Yes, I do. The double armor removed? Yes. Yes. Duty, welcome. When I play with people, the quest took so long to finish. Is it because of low damage dealt? I mean, usually, yeah. Right? Like, either no damage dealt or... I mean, people playing too defensive, stuff like that. You know, there are multiple factors why a quest can take longer, but generally speaking, it's always about damage. Right? Because, of course, the more damage you do, the faster the hunt is. Right? That makes sense. Okay, pistol. Oh. With pistol, let's go. Anvil. Thanks for the 19 months. Thank you, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. 3 armor beast, but still got Gore Soul active? I mean, yeah. Barely. Barely. Okay, we're gonna go for... I think I'm gonna go for that Moxie. I think for this one, I'm gonna go for that Moxie, so I have double security. Because I don't trust myself. Not at all. Buka, welcome. Vacation looks nice that you have there, Buka. And I hope you enjoy it. Crow, welcome. Weiju, welcome in. How much defense do you have? 200 something. Right now. Otakim, welcome. Okay, for 3 weeks. You're just great today, I see. 309. 309 defense. Well, fun times. A single bird from ATA will kill you? Probably. Probably. Where the fence post? In the bin where it belongs. It's in the trash can. There we go. I got the red gauge. The red gauge. Just don't get one shot 5 times. You say that so easily. You say that so easily. That's not gonna hit me. Nice. Okay, I mean, so far so good. Today I'm celebrating a friend's birthday. Yeah, Umbral has birthday today. That's our friend's birthday. That's the one. Okay. No, shit. Oh, just ran out of red gauge. Just ran out of it. Oh, okay. That works. Also, say welcome. Nice. Okay. Also getting a Switch 2 today. Goddamn. With what? Or what are you excited about? Anything you're looking forward to? Nice. Okay, yeah, my damage is also kind of suffering a little bit. But we are getting through this, hopefully, eventually, maybe, perhaps. Give me that. Get a new Star Fox game. Oh, nice. Then I hope you have good fun with that. Gonna scream? No, not yet. Oi, 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 oi. Brother in Christ, that was very close. That was close as hell. Jesus. Oh, okay. I'll take it. Armin, welcome. What's the hardest challenge you play? Whatever? I mean, probably the one-hand permadeath and Iceborne. Because I had to really lock in some fights to not fuck that up. Yeah, but probably that one. Right, from start all the way to Fatalis. Dying once means reset safe. And I only had to reset once, God bless. But that was probably the hardest one. Okay, somebody dash. Just gonna move away from that. Okay. Let's get Kingdom Hearts 4 and the OT remake when it comes out. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but like those two, like, I don't know, Kingdom Hearts is like something I don't really care about that much. The OT remake would be nice, but for me it's not enough to warrant buying a Switch 2. Right, as long as there's no Monster Hunter game coming out on the Switch 2, I will not get one. Right. Yeah. I knew it. Okay. Dude, that ship damage alone. Oh, shit. I'm KO'd. I'm dead. Bye-bye, cruel world. Okay, well, that's one. I mean, even with 5 armor beasts, I would have died there either way, probably. So, yeah. Nothing I could have done. Crazy, I have to watch more videos from you. We didn't make it into a video. The one-hand permadeath, but we have clips. Like, there is the one-hand permadeath finale, where I kill Fatalis. That's a clip. So you can watch that one. Hi. Well, I guess I'm gonna bring him back. Bring him back. There we go. I'm gonna do this. I might be getting more content reasons. I enjoy the series. Yeah, I've never played any Kingdom Hearts game. Right. And yeah, like I said, the OT remake would interest me, but getting a Switch 2 for that alone, nah. Nah. I guess there's also Duskbloods and maybe the new Pokemon game. But I'm not... Like, for either of those, I'm not interested enough that it would warrant me getting a Switch 2. Sim, welcome. Maso, welcome. I'm played on like 2 weeks because of work. Now I'm getting destroyed by 80 without challenge, yeah. I know. That one can fuck you up quickly. Okay. Ah, yeah. Chip damage? No, no chip damage, god bless. For me, there's nothing of interest until Ascendance. I mean, yeah, for me, kinda as well. Like, there are some games that are looking nice, but I'm not, like, super interested in something very particular. Now, the only thing holding the Switch 2 is the price. Yeah, I mean, the fact that it's relatively expensive, yeah. Yeah. And like I said, the only thing that would make me buy it is an exclusive Monster Hunter game, right? Then I would be, okay, yeah, I have to get it. But other than that, there are some cool things that I would like to check out, but yeah. It is what it is. Okay. I don't like this. I do not like this whatsoever. No. Okay, it's only crystals. So the only crystals. Where Gucci? Where Gucci? I mean, we only have 1 card left now. So we're gonna have to concentrate a little bit more now. Okay. The price sword holds every hardware right now. I mean, yeah, didn't they make the PS5 also more expensive? By quite a little bit, or the Steam Deck or something like that. I know they made something more expensive. Dude, how many ISS do you want to do? Answer, yes. Yeah, Steam Deck? Okay, Steam Deck. $300 more. Yeah, I know they made that one very expensive now. I just ISS just to be safe. Just to be safe. Okay. Nice. Red gauge. Okay, it's gonna put another pitfall. Xbox, nobody cares. I mean, for now, nobody cares about Xbox. But as soon as the new generation is out and the new Xbox will have Steam implementation, then I'm pretty sure everyone is going to talk about it again. Because Steam implementation in an Xbox is, yeah, quite a huge W. If you can play everything from the Steam catalog on your console, Jesus Christ. Like, that's gonna be insane. Let's see, let's try. No, not yet. Okay, and that's the pin. That's leaving again. Okay. I mean, so far, so good. Alright. Okay, you got it, you got it. Alright. Okay, charge that up. There we go. I have the feeling he's gonna do an ultimate. Or not. Or not. Okay, out of that. Nice. Ah, not that nice. I'm gonna get away from that. Heal up. Okay, okay, offset. We're gonna do one of that. Not ready yet. I think that is a bad idea. That is a bad idea. That is a bad idea. That would have been a really bad idea. Okay, he's done. He's done. Come on. Yes. Oh. Jesus. No matter what Xbox does, they can turn around the outcome of the console war. I think Xbox, if they really get Steam, it's gonna be a huge W for them. I'm telling you. Me and Pistol are disappointed. I'm happy that we actually did it. I do want the Asus ROG Xbox Ally X though. But isn't that just an Ally ROG? Isn't that just a ROG Ally with an Xbox logo on it? I heard something of that thing is just a normal Ally X, but they slapped on the Xbox logo. So it's nothing super special. At least from what I know. Everyone is using the PC parts thing as an excuse to put up prices. Yeah, because RAM. Right, RAM is a big thing. And consoles use RAM as well, so it makes sense why consoles get more expensive as well. But not by $300. That's a little bit too much. Right? I request fellow hunters of the Vycery Guild to help a fellow as I'm in the quest of improving my equipment. I mean, I can take a look at your build if you want, Rafa. I can take a look. I said why consoles wars exist. I think it's stupid. That's just my opinion. I mean, I don't think console wars are a thing that is either made by Xbox or Sony. Like, I think it's purely made by the fan base. That's what I think. Ares, welcome. Yeah, but whatever. Right? Whatever. Silicon wafer shortage is the actual reason, but it's RAM that's getting bought out above the available stock. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense why, like I said, it makes sense why they get more expensive. But it doesn't make sense why the Steam Deck gets $300 more expensive. Like, that's a little bit much. Right? It was messing itself up, but new management is doing actually good decision at least. Yeah, it seems like Xbox is trying to get on a green branch again, which is quite nice. Right? Is worth running element focus dragon on longsword on GOG P3. You can do that, yes, but then that's only for GOG P3. You can do it because on GOG, you know, you want elemental damage. But then you don't really do Helmbreakers. Right? In GOG P3, if you play longsword and you want to play element longsword, then you don't do Helmbreakers, you just spam triangle, you do Crimson Slash. Now, you only do Crimson Slash, no Helmbreakers whatsoever, because it's better to just do Crimson Slash. Right? But you can do that, yes. Various pretty much force Xbox to play the console war game. Oof, yeah, it's... You know, just make good games for your console, that's it. No, seriousness, I need to farm 80 Arcbound, 3 white tickets. I mean, we could try one more, but I'm still under curse. So, yeah. I'm still under curse. We can try. Let's see if we can get it done. I could play bow on that to make it a little bit easier for me. Right, if I just go regular Gok, 4 Gok, and nothing else, then we could give it a shot. Next Might doesn't help me, but you know. Let's go anyway. It's always down there. The active curses are always down there. You will always see them. Always displayed. Okay. Okay, I don't have wax. What if I just go wax charm? Then I have full wax. That's good. Full wax is good. Don't have burst now. But at least I can get stamina surge. And I can get con too. Oof. Oof, I guess that's the build then. Well, except we're gonna go spreadshot here. This. Yeah, I guess we do that. How the hunt's going? I mean, look at my build, Aris. What do you think? What do you think, Aris? Good build? I think so. I think it's good. Microsoft will just close more of the game devs they bought in recent years to keep Xbox afloat. Well, I hope they don't. Beam! Goddamn Beam, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Holy. Thank you, thank you. Everyone who got a gifted sub, make sure you say thank you. 1 month of no ads. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Lord Sean, I don't know what you mean. I need guide land in PTBR audio. I don't know what that means. And also, you don't have to do. You don't have to be kept in caps lock. You can write normally, right? You can write normally. There's no reason to write everything in caps lock. Your keyboard is probably not broken. I keep getting my ass beat against MHWilds. Any tips for improvement? I can take a quick look. Let me just quickly post up the quest. Or did you post it up already? Oh, you did. Okay. Yeah, let me take a... Oh, wrong cam, but it's okay. I can fast travel. It's supposed to try to remodel, reinvent itself every gen. That doesn't work. But yeah, I mean, they have new management now, so... might be better now. Armin, thank you so much for the 27 months. Goddamn. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Perfect build. I know, Aris. I know. I think I said it yesterday, right? Gormagala, not Lejarchris. I think I said that yesterday already. Like, at this point, yeah, you want to go for Gore. But you do have enough defense. Everything is upgraded, right? So defense-wise, you should be fine. And now it's just a matter of learning the fight. And if you get hit, probably abandon Mega Potions. Use Max Potion, Ancient Potions. Because MHWilds is usually that fast, or in the endgame monsters are usually that fast, that if you start chugging Mega Potions, then you have to run, like, what, 3 circles to get your health back? And in that time, MHWilds is already attacking you again. Right? So, you're gonna waste way too much resources and way too much time chugging Mega Potions at this point. Like, Max Potions, Ancient Potions, they are way better at this time. Right? At this time, they are way better. Credelix, welcome. Nova, welcome in. Yeah, no, and like, especially on 10 stars, abandon Mega Potions. It's not good enough anymore. They are way too slow. They don't heal you fully, so you have to probably chuck multiple of them to get your health back. Meanwhile, Max Potion, you chuck 1, health completely full, just like that. And they are not that hard to get, especially Max Potions. But Ancient Potions, yeah, sure, they're a little bit harder because of the Nourishing Extract. But Max Potions, you can both... Like, all the things you need for that, you can get from Nata. for max potions. So you can just go for that. Right? And yeah, the rest is basically just learning the fight. Really. That's it. Megabots could be consumable during mounts. I mean, I think they are. I think they are consumable. Sushi scales are nice, but farming. Yeah, sushi scales are also really good. But yeah, we don't have any good way to farm them, at least not efficiently. So the sushi fish scales are a really valid alternative. It's just the farming is way harder than max potions. Right? That's the problem with it. You know, going through the story, mega potions are fine. Right? But especially 9-star, 10-star, I think at this point you should really think about switching. Did you bring back Celiana Steam Workshop? Oh, definitely. Definitely. Steamworks was one of the best inventions in Iceborne. That was so good. Beam and Monster Hunter? Oh, nice. I was gonna have to do a quest with him. I gotta change that into Gore only. I mean, he knows. He knows. Rafa knows already, right? Why? Like, I think I explained it yesterday with Gore Magala being better than Leggy. So he knows that. But, well, in order to get there, he has to do a lot of Gok, right? To get all the stuff, to reroll. And then he has to get lucky enough to get Gore Magala. Best case scenario, go Lord Soul, but Gore alone is already pretty good. So, no, but he knows that already. He knows that. Haven't changed it because low on Gok mats. Yeah, I thought so. But, yeah, we already explained that yesterday. We went over it. So, he knows. He knows. Quest to get fish scales as rewards would be on my wish list. I mean, same. For both Redfish Fin Plus and Great Sushi Fish. Slay, welcome. Zane, welcome in as well. Yeah, an event quest for both would be awesome. That would be awesome. Okay, I still have my Moxie. Which is nice. There we go. Okay, I just have to be very careful with my power volley. Like, if the power volley is like, that can kill me, that animation lock. Want those Redfish Plus? Yeah, event curse would be nice for that. I also have to be careful with my stamina. Forgot dash juice. Jervis Scale's actually better than Wild Jerky in any way. Yeah, they recover more HP. Sushi, especially great sushi fish scales, they are way better than Jerky. Way better. Especially those. They recover so much more HP. Nice. Our Tushfin Plus RNG based. No! I mean, yes. Yes and no. Like, it's RNG based because you need a big wet fish to get them. But the big wet fish is RNG based. So if there's like a gold crown wet fish, it will give you a wet fish fin plus, right? But you have to find the gold one. That's the problem. Are curses stream permanent? No, they are for 2 quests. If they would be permanent, then I would never be able to help anyone. Right, the curses are a nice little thing, you know, to make some hunts a little bit more interesting. But if there's really someone who needs help desperately, right, then it would be super ass from my side to make it harder for them with curses. So they only last for 2 quests. And talk about the overtime healing boost. No, the actually amount of HP you gain back. Wild Jerky doesn't give you a lot of HP back, while Great Sushi Fish Fin gives you like, what, 70% HP back? Which is crazy. Like, that thing can nearly full heal you. Yeah, no, great sushi fish fins are really good. Doesn't Jerky recover the entire red bar? No, not anymore. No, that was a thing in World, not in Wilds. I'm sad to disappoint you on that one. Wild Jerky does not recover the whole red bar anymore. That's a thing that was only for World. Oh, I guess, and for Rise. I swear I could do that. I mean, we can try it. After this quest, I can go training area and we can test it out. But I am pretty, like 99% sure it does not. Can I get some of the Redoubt challenge? Sure. If you give me a couple of minutes. So we can finish this and then I can try the Wild Jerky, then we can do that. No Sushi Fish Plus and Redfish Plus because too hard to get. I mean, for speedruns, I use Redfish Fin Plus if I have to sharpen. Because it's a speedrun. And I did use a lot of Sushi Fish Fin Plus when we were doing Omega. Because that's one of the very rare healing items that also work with wide range. And because it heals so much, it's a really good wide range item. Sushi Fish Fin Scale. It's a really good one. Brother in Christ. There we go. Sandy and... Wait, Bowie already got it? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Then good luck, guys. Good luck. Okay. I need to pick up again for the rhythm. Yeah, no, it's all good. It's all good. Well. If you didn't play for some time, then, yeah, you might be a little bit out of the loop. I mean, Stanley should know. Because Stanley did play a lot of Gothic. And when he played Monster Hunter again, he was also dying a few times. So, Stanley, you should know. You should know how it is when you just came back from not playing the game. Yeah, mastering, I will use them. Yeah, I can tell you that Sushi Fish Fins are really, really good healing items. Alright, I don't have shockproof. Yeah, no, those are really good ones. Okay. There you go, you're not gonna work on me. At least not right now. Okay. I mean, I still have my Moxie, which is nice. Oh, nice. 4-piece Gok is back. Nice. I have my barrier back. Is that a good idea? Oh no, that's so stupid. Now, 1000 Dragons with PS coding is not the best idea. That is not the best idea. Okay, and pop. For sure, don't want to farm them for hours on end. No, I get it, I get it. Like, that's why I also don't use Sushi Fish Fin Scales anymore. Because I'm relatively low. And, yeah, farming them just takes ages. Right? And like I said, I only use the Redfish Fin for speedruns. That's like the only time where I actually use them. I don't use them, like, casually like that. There, I rather use the normal Redstone. 1k with clothes and special ammo is fun. Yeah, but with PS coding, 1000 Dragons is not that good. Because the spread is way too big. And you have to stay really, really, really close. Right? And because the spread is so huge, you're not gonna hit a lot of good hit zones with PS coding on that. So, yeah, it's better to just... I mean... It's okay, but... It's not that good either. Oh, wow. Tracer? I mean, yeah, the problem is with Tracer 1000 Dragons is that every time you do 1,000 dragons, it will explode the tracer. So every time you do it, you would have to put another tracer. And you can only do it 3 times until you're out of trick gauge. And then the problem becomes, well, you have no trick gauge anymore. So, yeah. Like, the combi itself is not bad, but you can only do it like 3 times until you completely run out of everything. And then you have to get it back. Right, that's the issue with the tracer. Is regular wetfish on proof mostly? I mean, regular wetfish is something I don't really like. Because it's RNG how many strokes you need to sharpen your weapon. That's why I don't like the regular ones. Right? Sometimes you need 3, sometimes you need 2. And especially if you are only want to sharpen like really quickly, it can happen that you only sharpen twice and then you are off that animation where the hunter holds the weapon and does a little swing thing. And you cannot roll out of that. Means you get hit. So, yeah, I don't like the RNG of the normal wetfish fin. So either I just go full on wetfish fin plus, or I just use the whetstone, where I know it's gonna be, like, I think 3 or 4 strokes. That's it. And I can roll out of it if needed. But I don't like the RNG aspect of the regular one. I'm a big fan of this game. Nice. Same as I. Oh, holy guardian, would it be bad to wish misfortune on the person that wished for the current hot weather?
Gaudium EXE has stopped working.
Too many words. Too many words. Armin. You have to make that more understandable. Too many words. Too many letters in that sentence. Oh, fuck. Well, that was my Moxie, I guess. Okay, let me retry then. Yeah, we rephrase that. Rephrase that one. God damn. Nah, I mean, I guess I got value out of that Moxie then. I guess I got value out of that. Okay, come back here. I have both on radio, just depends on the situation. You're not wrong though. Yeah, I just don't like the RNG of the normal wetfish fin. I just don't like that. I'm trying to build master self-confidence. I mean, yeah, but you also have to be realistic, you know. If they die, they die. But you move on. Right? If they die, they die. It happens. Right? But yeah, I mean... I guess I'm pretty sure you guys can get it done. Right? I'm pretty sure you guys get it done. I don't think, Master, you are as washed as you might think you are. Maybe a little bit, but that's fine. Okay, not ready yet. There we go. Okay, Armin, because it's you, I'm gonna ask again. Normally, we would have to wait until you actually redeem it. But because it's you, Armin, I will ask again. Can I wish misfortune on the person who made the hot weather?
Outlook not so good.
Whatever that means. No, there's a cooldown, Armin. But it's okay. Wait, he's done, he's done. Ow, bastard. Bro is done. No, I can't flash him anymore. No more flashing. Now there we go. And pop. Nice. Nice. Lekid, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you, I appreciate that. I will redeem it anyway, otherwise it wouldn't be fair to others. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough then, yeah, when it becomes available, Armin, just redeem it. I think it's half an hour cooldown. I think. Right. We didn't even start a quest by then. We are done in less than 4 minutes, so he's doing good. Ah, then you guys are Gucci. Then you are Gucci. Right. Keycans, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Thank you. Well, quite a few charms on that. Nice. A few questions. I just started playing, I guess you mean Wilds, a few days ago and wondering about good loadout build for a bow main. I mean, if you just started, then I would guess you're still in low rank, so to that degree, just use whatever you want. Like, in low rank, there is whatever. Like, none of the armor pieces is somewhat good enough to make a good build with it. Like, it's low rank. So yeah, if you just started, I would assume you're still relatively early on in the game. Wow, Intimidator. So yeah, you don't have to worry about that. You're already high rank, 70 hours in. Okay, well then where high rank? Then the question becomes, where are you? What hunter rank are you? What was the last monster you did? Then it depends on that. I think you missed the message, Rice, but Mori just tested Wild Jerky, 60% plus red health. And it fully healed. I will test it anyway. Because I was pretty sure that it does not heal the full red health. But yeah, I will test it. I will give it a shot. I mean, we can just go to Shadowbringer and do that. Just 2 Shadowbringer. Should be good enough of a testing ground. Sushi fish. Surprised me because I remember this healing fully. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it doesn't. I was pretty sure it does not heal you full. Well, let me see. Let me see. Created, welcome. Okay, let's see. No, wrong one. We have to do a level 2. And then another level 2. There we go, and then we can do like one more. And there we go. Okay, let's see. God damn, it does. God damn, it actually does. That's interesting. Because I remember there was something on... I remember Seregios. I remember Seregios and I got bleed. And I remember going down in HP with the bleed and then using a wild jerky to cure the bleed, but it did not recover the full red health. I 100% remember that. I don't know why. Huh. Interesting. Around level 130. And I mainly hunt Dragon. Oh, you already did Gok. Oh, well then it's easy to show your build. Yeah, if you're already doing Gok, then the bow build should be this one. There you go. That's the bow build then. What are you testing? Wild jerky. Probably the wrong one. You eat rations? No, because wild jerkies are... You can buy them. So yeah. Jerky did get changed a little later after Seregios. Okay, that could be then. Because I do remember the wild jerky not healing the full red health. I definitely remember that. But yeah, there you go. That's the build. Right. That's the one. You did the big melding yet? No, we're gonna do it later today. The Jivish is better for the loonies who resentment build? Yeah. Yep. I think the cooked meat also heals you full, but it's slow. Yeah, I mean, it is slow, yeah. Yeah, I don't think I ever used the steak for that because it takes so long. Alright, so either rations, sushi fish, or the thingy. The jerky. Right. If you don't have the charm like I have, then use the agitator free crafted charm. Right? And then in the weapon, instead of expert jewel, you go for spread shot. Okay? If you don't have that. Just so you know. Alright? Or if you don't have anything equivalent to this. Right? But yeah. I mean, if sushi fish got changed, then that's probably why I remember it. Wild jerky. Right? How about MHWilds hunger? Hasten recovery? For bow? No. No shot. No shot, not for bow. Like, hasten recovery is not a skill that you actually aim for. That's not a skill you actively go for. Hasten recovery is something you get on the way. Right? Like, for example, if we look at... what's a good example? If we look at this one, right? This one has hasten recovery simply because the arc-working helmet and the arms are so good and efficient. But you're not effectively aiming for that. Or this build as well, with 2 arc-working to the HUD. Right? It's not that you actively aim for the for hasten recovery, you just get it because the armor pieces are good, and they also have guts on it. Right? That's why. You just get it on the way. Okay, cool. Then the curses are lifted. God bless. Someone told me that I need 2 different elemental bows, a dragon element one and a fire one. Should I do that? Well, preferably you have all 5. Preferably you have a bow for every element. Because bow is a very elemental heavy weapon. So you want to have a fire, water, thunder, ice, and dragon bow. Alright, and then you just go for the elemental weakness of the monster. Maybe that's why your damage is so low, because yeah, if you fight a Ladracus with a dragon bow, right, then yeah, your damage is not going to be that great. Obviously. Right? And because, yeah, bow is such a elemental heavy weapon now, you're gonna need those. Okay? Gonna attack latent god charm. I think I have an attack 3 latent as well. But I don't think it's a god charm. No, I just have that one. I just have that. Those are the 2 most widely used elements. Yeah, together with thunder. I think if you look at, like, which element should you get first, I would say dragon first, then fire immediately afterwards, then thunder, then water, and lastly ice. Because ice is the one that only a couple of monsters are actually weak to. Mostly like 3 monsters, and that's about it. And only one of them is in the endgame rotation, which is Raidao. And Raidao is also relatively weak to water. So, yeah, ice right now is the most underused element. But especially dragon, fire, and thunder, you should have those. Especially those. Right? And then, yeah, water, you should have that as well, especially for Nuudra, right? Have anything else? Well, I do have some attack 3 charms, but not a good rarity 8 one. Suraj, welcome. Alright, wait. Oh, no gems. Sag. Other weapons, I only have a dragon one because I only use them always. I don't see a point on waiting resources for more. I mean, yeah, but it depends on the weapon. Like for longsword, you can get away with only having dragon longsword, simply because, you know, longsword is not known to do a lot of elemental damage. But especially for bow, which is one of the highest elemental hitting weapons in the game right now, you should have one for each element. Of which element? Bow, the armor are the same. Yeah, the armor stays the same. The only thing you would change is obviously the bow and the elemental attack decoration. Right? If you have a fire bow, you would use fire attack instead of dragon attack. Right? That should be clear. Longsword, SNS, greatsword, hammer. I mean, SNS, for SNS, you can use different elements. For that one, it's actually worth it. But yeah, for greatsword, hammer, longsword, yeah, that's okay. Well, that one is already full. But that's okay, we can do a Zushia. Yeah, and you guys did the radar, right? In 4 minutes, so nice. But some bow have different coatings. I kind of like using the Pierce one. But some bow doesn't have that. Yeah, you go for Gogma bows with element focus. They always have Pierce coating. The Gogma bows with element focus always have Pierce coating. Always. Like this fire bow has Pierce coating. This dragon bow has Pierce coating. Right? Element focus on Gogma is 100% Pierce coating no matter what. Attack focus is always close range coating. Right? And since the Gogma weapons are now the best weapons in the game, you should have those. Right? You actually should have those. For CB and bow, I have all but ice. I mean, I would also say for dual blades, you should go for element. Right? Greatsword, longsword, okay, you can get away with no. SNS, I think all elements are worth it. Dual blades, definitely. Land, I would say, yeah. Gunlands, if you play normal, yes. If you play white, doesn't really matter. Then hammer, okay, you can get away with no. Hunting horn, 100% yes. You want one for each element. CB, especially element, yes. Switch X, especially for element, yes. IG, I would say, yeah, like SNS would be a good idea to elemental match. Bow, 100%. And light bowgun, heavy bowgun, if you play element, then, I mean, you know, then there, yes. Of course. Did I know that was possible? Yeah, the Gogma focus does change the piercing, decoding type, sorry. Let's change the coding type. Greatsword, hammer. I should play hammer. Hammer or heavy bowgun? I can play hammer. How do I get the element focus? You make an Artian weapon, then you go to Gemma, and you make it into a Gogma Artian using elemental devices to get element focus. It's pretty straightforward. It's pretty straightforward. Right, and since you already did Gogma, you have that option already, right? You are Hunter rank 130. So you just go here, upgrade, then you have to upgrade 2 Gogma weapons. Right, I don't have that because I don't have any normal Artians right now. But once you did that, you have a Gogma weapon. That's it. The blades are Thunder, Dragon, and Fire. Okay, well, that works. Making 20 Gog bows was insane. I mean... Yeah. Yeah. You got me at go to Gemma. Okay. Okay, both attack focus, element focus for all elemental bows. I mean, you don't have to. Most of the endgame fights are pierce coding matchups. You know, all the apexes. Then MHWilds is pierce coding, Gog is pierce coding, Zushia is pierce coding. Like, all of those are just pierce. And close range is more so for the 9-star stuff. You know, Gormagala, Legiacrus, Omega. Even Seregios is pierce coding. So, yeah. Of course, if you're speedrunning, then close range coding is better if you play in heroics. Right, there's a very good bow speed run for Zushia that is in heroics using close range coding. Because, you know, close range, boosting your attack by 40% synergizes very well with heroics. So, yeah, if you want to do that, then close range. Would be nice if offset hunting horn was viable in endgame. It is viable. But it's just not as good as element. But it is viable, you can play that. Before they gave an elemental bonus, yeah, that on top. That on top, it gives you pierce coding and an elemental bonus. every focus does something to the weapon. Attack focus makes your affinity go down but gives you raw and close range coding. Affinity focus is complete garble for both, so just ignore that one. And element focus will keep the raw the same, will make you lose 5% affinity instead of 15, and increases your elemental attack as well as giving you pierce coding. So every focus for every weapon does something. Right? It's not just a plain stat increase. The one I have more somehow is gun length. I have 2 for white, 2 for slap, and 1 for normal. I mean, for normal you would have to have more, because normal is the one that wants to have element. Right? Normal is actually the one that wants element. White is the one that doesn't care. Because, you know, white shelling doesn't scale with element whatsoever, so that one doesn't give a damn. But normal shelling would like to have element. Right, because that one has way more attacks that scale off of element better. Like the normal swings, the worm stake, stuff like that. That is all scaling with your elemental damage. Ouch. Okay. That's actually a good attack for me. That's actually good. Okay, roll that. No Nova yet. I should have waited like a second there. To get the offset, maybe. Bam. Can I grab that? Ah, he's ready. He's HP locked. Alright, well, no reason to attack him anymore. Yeah, if Bio doesn't react to wounds, then he's HP locked. What's up? How is Monster Hunter Stories 3 after finishing it? I don't know. I didn't finish it yet. I don't know. As simple as that. I did not finish Stories 3 yet. I have no idea. But I heard it's pretty good. I heard the end game, or well, the ending is pretty emotional as well. Like I said, I didn't finish it myself, so I cannot give you a review on that. But I heard it's pretty good. I'm just gonna wait a little bit. Well, that's a shame. Oh, nice second boulder. Okay, I see Fangs. You're welcome. God damn it! No Skipperino. Hiya. Just the one, I used the less and white of God Roll, and I'm trying to get an Elementless one. I mean, Elementless you can do it. I don't see a lot of benefit on it. Why you would go for Elementless itself. Like, you can also go for Para or for Sleep. Right, because the Worm Stake, if you do a Worm Stake every now and then, it also can build up status. So every now a little Worm Stake in your combo, even if you play White Shelling, can build up some status. Right, so Blast, Power, Sleep, but not Poison. The Poison is just, you know, garbage. Poison is just garble right now in the game. So you just don't go for that one. Okay. Do we have earplugs? Oh yeah, we do have earplugs. We actually do. Did I just offset hyper armor through that wind pressure? Goddamn. That's interesting. I didn't know you could do that. Not with hammer. Understand about the loadout now? There you go. There you go. Yeah, it's bow is pretty straightforward when it comes to set building. Right, there are some different variations, like there is a Gore Magala build, but it's only better if you have a really good God Charm, and the chance of that is relatively low. And it's also harder to play because you don't have the safety of 4-piece Gok. So I would definitely recommend the 4-piece Gok build over the Gore build for bow. Definitely. Right. And since more monsters in the game are actually weak to element, right? With the only one maybe being regular Arkweld, not even AT, and maybe Jin the Hutt, doesn't really make sense to make a separate bow build for that, but you could, right? Though you have the possibility. Let's take my leave. Alrighty, Ninetales, have a good one. Thanks for joining in. Okay, well, that dual blades thing was a little bit sad, B. Yeah, that focus strike was a little bit, well, unlucky timed. Let's say it that way. Unlucky timing on that. Okay, cool. Nice. GG, young Simba, welcome. So this is the only game I played where I basically never overleveled. That's a good game design. Oh, I'm pretty sure I am overleveled. I'm pretty sure. But I should probably go back to it and finish. I should probably finish the game. I don't even remember where I stopped. Don't remember that. But yeah, I should probably go back and play it again. You always a Sagio for style? No? I disagree. Ado? Yep. Oh, 3 variety 8s. Rapid morph element absorption. No. I mean... Wait. Yeah. Cesario. Wait. Yeah, no, I have this one. Not over Ado? Yeah. Sad. There's a game at level 80 plus, and the final boss very close to that. Oh, goddamn. Yeah, like I said, I don't remember. No, okay, I don't need that rapid move. I have a good load shots charm. I have that, so don't need it. Okay, let me actually check. What is the bowling? Let me go take a look. I mean, that's not too shabby, I guess. Could be worse. But it's also not that great. No support ship. Tempered hero balmy. Don't need that. Don't need that. Monster wheel. Alright, as you wish. Let's see what we do. We are doing 80 Arkweld. 80 Arkweld again. And I know exactly what I'm gonna play. There you go. I got the exact God Charm for the Elemental Light Bowgun earlier today. Yeah. You got Opener 2, Coalescence 2, level 2, level 1 slot? You got that one? Oh no, wait, yeah, I saw it in the Discord. You're missing the level 1. Yeah, I saw it in the Discord. Yeah, that's the same one I have. That's the same one I have as well. Yep. I saw someone play it and it was way lower level, so it could still be over level, but not that extreme. Yeah, I would have to take a look. Twinsies, I can show you. Wait. There you go. There you go. That's the same one I have as well. Same charm. Same thing. What am I saying? Vice is Horn main? Yes. No. What? Who knows that? Garfield, thanks for the 26 months. Thank you. I appreciate that. Bow. Bow again? I mean, sure, okay. Okay, I can play bow again. I can play 80, this one. I can play the convert bow. I can do that. By the way, Olaf, welcome. The exact charm, but for CB with load shells. I don't have that, sadly. I only have load shells 2, a bait extender 1, coalescence 1. That's the one I have. I don't have coalescence 2, sadly. Sadly, don't have that. Saber, welcome. I don't stream and hear him say he's hunting horn main. I feel betrayed. I'm a landsman. What do you mean? What do you mean? I never said I'm hunting horn main. Never said that. Lowell, good evening. One of the very few god charms I have. Yeah, that one is pretty good. I don't know. Oh, they're playing it down here. Teach me the ways of the dudes. You're gonna have to ask Shane for that. Shane is better with hunting horn than I am. I'm garble with hunting horn. The only thing I know that I can do is on Kologor. That's where my hunting horn knowledge stops. That's the only thing I can do. That's all I know. Will you improve your AT wait out time? When I have time, which I don't know when I will have time, because we are still in preparations for the Hunter Fest, and you know it's a big event, so that's taking some time to get all the stuff. Like I said, I can't speedrun anymore like I did a couple years ago. I can't do that anymore. So, yeah, I don't know if I'm even gonna do it. Like, I know how I would get a better time, but the problem is, yeah, grinding for that, right? What's Hunterfest? Look in the Discord. We have an event from the 7th of July to the 12th of July, where we do the whole week a lot of little challenges, mini games, and all of that shenanigans. It's all in the Discord. Gaudi put a lot of effort into the posters. There we go. How is your day so far? Very swamp ass. Very hot. Very, well, sweaty and sticky. But so far, so good. It's just, you know, very hot. That's the problem. Yeah, so there's a good 4p time on 80 way down. That should be enough. I mean, I would like to have a good lance time as well, because it's heroic lance. And I'm getting 7 topples on that way down, plus a trap. So I, yeah, most of the time try to lock him down as much as I can. But it's just very hard to actually get the sequence going. Like, that's the problem. It's very hard to get it going and to actually get everything I need. Battler Jarkus, not in the middle of a quest. Not in the middle of a quest. Okay, Compost King. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Stamina bar. Yeah, I'm out of ancient potions, and I'm also out of nourishing extract. So I guess I have to go back to well done steaks for my stamina. We looked into a hunting horn guide, and after 150 hours of playtime, I'm proud to say that offset kill steps give you an extra note. I know. A hill step in general gives you an extra note. You don't have to do the hyper armor. The hill step in general does that. Just hill stepping does that alone. But if you found that out on your own, then nice. That's good. I can imagine it's gonna be a big revelation when you found that out. Tempered wound. I mean, like, you get 2 notes from of a hill step. 2 notes, Shane? So if you get the hyper armor, you get 2 notes? Okay, that makes hill step a lot better even. Okay, I didn't know that. It's how I felt in the Argot hunt I did. I mean, I didn't know that it gives you 2 notes. I thought hill step, even if you get the hyper armor, only gives you 1 note and that's it. But goddamn. Is it... Maybe it's timing related. Because I know that the hill step can be a little bit weird. Where if you do it immediately, right? And you don't have a little bit of frames before you get the hyper armor, then the bubbles only proc once. But if you wait a couple, like half a second into the hill step before you get the hyper armor, then the bubbles will proc twice. So I guess it has something to do with that. Like, it's a little bit weird, the hill step. A long Monster Hunter break. 80 Radau was what I dropped. I tried with Duna and got hella clapped. Can anyone help me? Tell me how to craft next for my longsword. I would assume you are enough hunter. I mean, yeah, you're hunter rank 50. So, if you give me a couple of minutes to finish this quest, then I can show you a longsword build that you can get right now. Right, probably 2-piece leggy, 2-piece Gormagala. Oh wait, I don't need this. Alright, so just give me a couple minutes and I can show you one. Are we mega awesome? Yeah, I can do that. Just, you know, let us finish this. The 700 hunting horn hunts never had 2 notes. If hill step 2 note, it will mess my queue. I mean, maybe you can just put 1 more in. But I will have to try that myself as well. Because that is also news to me. That you can get 2 notes on that. Nah, no stamina. Huh? Yeah, apparently you can get 2 notes with 1 hill step. If you get the hyper armor. Apparently. What's the inspiration for this layered armor, chicken? You shouldn't be able to. I mean, Azure Lane said they got it. They tested it. But it wasn't overlapping info? Maybe. Can I fight Gok with this set? I would highly suggest you do not fight Gok immediately. Because Gok will clap you even harder than Ufduna does already. I'm gonna tell you that much. So, yeah, don't think you immediately should do Gok. You should not. You should farm up. You should transcend. Right? You should get maybe some charms beforehand. Upgrade charms. Upgrade your armor. You know, all of that shenanigans before you even attempt Gok. So, technically speaking, you can do Gok with that set. But you should still upgrade everything and whatnot. Right? You should still do that. Because my headstep was very delayed. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. If the hyper armor is very delayed, then you also get double bubble procs. Right? If you get the health step immediately with the hyper armor, then you only get one-time bubble proc. That's what I mean. Transcending is upgrading your armor above level 10? Yes. Yes. Rarity 8 armor can be upgraded to 14. Rarity 7 can be upgraded to 16. And Rarity 6 to 22. And Rarity 6 and Rarity 5 armor will get more slots as well. So Transcending is a really important thing. It's very important. But now I can show you the build. Now I can show you. Ah, nothing good. Nothing good. Just let me pull it up for you. It's also in the Discord, but let me see. You said longsword. Not this one. Definitely not this one. No. 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 Then we go for... Yeah, we go for this one. Oh, we go for that one. I can show you this one. This is relatively easy to get, and the monsters you have to farm are not that hard. So, that should be fine. It will be this one. There you go, that's the build. That's the build. Maybe don't go para, maybe you go element. So, you know, fire and all of that stuff. But this would be the build. Right? But good, and I didn't transcend my 80 Redao set. Yeah, you should. And yeah, of course, if you're in the Discord already, Hans, then you can also just go look into the longsword section, right? This is now the Tile Update 2 build, and I would suggest you just make your way downwards the list, right? So next you can look at the Tile Update 3 build, you know, go for that kind of stuff, and then, yeah, go on from there. Alright? But that will be the build that I would suggest you right now. Because it's relatively easy to get, right? With only Leggy and... Leggy, Gore, and one piece Seregios, right? You should be able to get that. Wish any community had a Vycery? No, I wish not. I wish not, because that would be a shit show, I'll tell you that. If every community had one like me, that would be a complete shit show. It's already enough that I'm in the Monster Hunter community. That's already enough. Don't put myself in all the other communities. No. Is that hunting one really that of a big deal? It's really good, yes. It's really good to have an extra note. Vice Elden Ring build? I mean, I did some Elden Ring videos back in the day where I went into bosses, took no damage, and just demolished them, basically. Right? I did like a very nice Melania one where I basically parried her all the time. I did Malekath, I did Godfrey. Yeah, I did a couple of Elden Ring videos. I did a couple. Yeah, but there you go. Right. And like I said, if you want to see more different builds, then the Discord it is. I mean, the man is someone helpful as Vice in every community. I mean, there probably are people. I'm really sure there are very helpful people in every community. You just have to find them. Right? And there's some Vycery in every community and let them fight each other? God, no. What is your Elden Ring favorite boss? Favorite boss in Elden Ring? That's a good question. I don't even know. It's definitely not the Elden Beast, because that one kind of sucks. No, that's a very good question. Maybe, dude, I don't know. Malekith, maybe? Malekith is a pretty cool fight. Yeah, Malekith is a pretty cool fight. Luna, welcome. Okay, let's see if I can do that. Let's see. White Walker, welcome. Okay, so I need to get a hill step. Okay, that didn't work. Because that was too early. That didn't work because that was too early. No. Okay, I have to do it later. Yeah, I have to do it later then. Okay. Magnum, welcome. I have to do it later. Like, I have to delay the hill step even more. I have to delay it even more. No, it's too early. No, that was way too early. Okay, something like that probably. Okay. Ah, close. We're getting there, I think. No, well, I didn't do a hill step. Okay, I didn't get a second note. No, I didn't get a second one. I did not get a second one. No, not like this. No. He said he might be mistaken. I'm still trying a little bit. Because, you know, you never know. But, yeah, maybe. Maybe it was a mistake. Not too early. But I know the bubbles, there's something weird with hill steps. I know that, like, if I put a bubble down... Right? And then... do a perfect hill step. Right? And then I delay it more. Oh no. Weird. Okay. Yeah, there you go. You see? You saw that? That's a double bubble proc. So if you time it right, then you can do a hill step, get one bubble proc, and then get the hyper armor and get a second bubble proc. I know that one. That one actually does work. But about the second node, I don't think so. Yeah, maybe it was a mistake. Maybe you didn't see that you did another attack. Right? But the double bubble proc, that is actually a thing. That is actually a thing. The Ring 80 arc is harder than Elden Ring bosses. Not necessarily. I mean, it really depends. I think it really depends. What do you define as difficulty? Right? Like, both games are not that similar. Can you show that again? Yeah, sure. Right, so here you only got one bubble proc. But if you time it correctly, double bubble proc. Right? So basically, you want to do the hill step, get the bubble proc on that, and then get the hyper armor, and you get another bubble proc. Because if you only do it like this, then you only get one. Right? So, preferably, double bubble proc, right? That's it. So you want to delay your hill step a little bit. Right? Like, I know that's a thing. A spam button and never press double notes on hyper armor hill step? I mean, you mean this? I mean, I don't know. Yeah. So double proc, but not double node. Yeah, double bubble proc works, but double node seems like it does not. Yeah. Yeah. That's it. I don't even know how to go and take into the training area in this game. Compose King, either you open the map and it's right there, right? Right there. Or if that doesn't show up, then you can also go there from the Windward Plains. Because the Windward Plains is basically close to the training area because it is right here. Right in that corner. And there's Gemma. So if you're in the base camp Windward Plains, you just go a little bit north. And then training area is right there. Right? Is right there. But that's increase the hit stun, right? I mean, yeah, but if you have 3 bubbles down, then you get 1 bubble proc from each, from the first part of the hill step, and then 2nd bubble proc from each. So you get a total of 6 bubble procs. And I think that little bit of more hit stun is worth it. To get an additional 3 bubble procs, I think that's worth it. Because the bubble procs are not weak. That's like an additional, 150 damage? Just like that? I think that's pretty worth it. I mean, if you're using Gogma, the robots prevent you from getting stunned. Yeah, that as well. That as well. But I think the hit stun, they mean more, the animation, right? Like if you hit something, you have hit stun. Right? For example, if you hit the Ufduna Veil, you have a lot more hit stun. Right? I think that's what they mean. That's hit stun. It's not hit stun, like the stun you receive as a player on your character. It's the hit stun of the late animation of your weapon. Portable, welcome. Okay, cool. But yeah, I don't know if I told you guys now some stuff. Like, let's be fair. Did you guys know about the double bubble proc on hill step? Because I knew about it. I just can't use it well, right? Because I don't use it actively. I think some people call it hit stop. I mean, yeah, hit stop, hit stun. It describes the same thing. Right? If you land hill step, going into a forward perform, it's faster than doing neutral perform. Oh, damn. Okay. I thought the neutral one was faster and better. Huh, okay. Okay. Apply a curse, alright. Can you charge counter double thrust through the water waves if do not sense with the belly flop? Well, through it, no, because the wave will push you away. And if you counter the belly flop itself with the double counter thrust, you will get hit by the wave. So, with a double counter thrust, you cannot block both. You will get hit by one. That's why Ufduna and the water for land is quite ass. Because of that wave. Right? Once the veil is gone and there are no more waves, then Ufduna is one of the best matchups for lands. It's really fun. But that wave is devil's work. That shit sucks. Right? That just straight up sucks. Don't ask this? Oh, okay, yeah, okay, Armin. Alright. Right, I will apply the curse. Once I did that, we have a big announcement for you. So, let us do the curse. There you go. Can you play with Greatsword? I can play every weapon, yes. Where has been destroying me as of late? Yeah, the wave just sucks. 7? Alright. This. Stripped away. No weapon decorations. Alright. That's something new. We haven't had that before. We haven't had that before. Nice. That is new. What? Oh shit, I pressed the wrong button. There you go. That's the right button. That's the right button. Alright. Yeah, we have a big announcement. And, I mean, for us, it's really big. Because... I can have the controller here. Because... You remember the last time we talked about it when we said we might have a potential sponsor? And they did pledge. It did happen. We have it secured. We do have the sponsor secured. And I am very happy to announce a sponsor for the tournament prizes, which is MoveMaster. MoveMaster did agree to sponsor the prizes for the winners of the tournament, which will be a MoveMaster RSJ1 in the value of, I think, 190 euro each. So, because it is a double tournament of 2 people, each winner will get one. So, there are 2. Right? If you win the tournament, each of the winners will get one of those MoveMaster RSJs. Right? Then second prize winner will get the Monster Hunter deck of cards. Right? They can choose the color as well. Right? Provided by yours truly. And the third prize for the third team will get a controller stand. That one is organized by Gaudi. So, huge thanks to Gaudi for that. There will be some additional prizes, right? There will be a hunt date redeem. There will be some commemorative souvenirs that I don't want to disclose yet. And on top of that, you will also get the top 3, the Hunterfest 2 Legend role in the Discord, and everyone who does participate in the tournament itself will get the Hunterfest 2 Challenger role in the Discord. Right? So, yeah, I'm very happy that MoveMaster came through, and we have a nice thing for the winners. So, thanks for that, MoveMaster. I really do appreciate it, and I hope you guys are excited for that as well. But that's not all. We can also announce the minigame prizes, because we're going to do a lot of minigames. There will be more prizes to win for the people who will be the winner of those. And those are more deck of cards. Right? More cards that the people will get, of course, as well as the rolls and the souvenir. Then we have as well the layered armor contest. Will have Steam, Xbox, or PlayStation gift card for the winner. Right? So, there will be some of those. Additionally, the layered armor redeem, which is, I guess, pretty obvious in that case. A special Discord sticker as well. And, of course, the rolls and the souvenir on top of that for the layered armor. So, again, a huge shout out to MoveMaster, right, for the championship winning prize. And of course, I also want to say that we have some community contributors for that event, for the Hunterfest itself, which as of right now is Beam and Valky. If you might, just in case, want to contribute something as well for the Hunterfest, then you can contact Gaudi, right? If you want to help out a little bit. You don't have to, that's free. If you don't want to, if you don't have the means, that's completely fine. Right, it's just for people who really want to contribute something. Right, because there will be a little bit more. I will tell you that. There will be a little bit more. So, I'm very happy and grateful for the contributors already. Thank you, guys. Second prize would actually be my girlfriend's favorite prize. She actually collects card sets. Is there any place we can buy them? Yeah, they are made by a company called Dynamic. Right, the playing cards are made by Dynamic with official licensing from Capcom. So those are official Monster Hunter playing cards. Right? They are official. But yeah, thank you again. Just want to let you guys know. We will update the Discord with all the prizes so you guys know. We will also update the participation form for the tournament so everyone is on the same page. Right? That will be happening over the weekend. And one more last thing before we go back to the game. Next week, we're going to announce the layered armor contest. So if you're planning to participate in that, be here next week. Probably on Tuesday, we will announce what you have to do and how it will work. And probably the form will be open on Tuesday as well. Okay. Then thank you all for having that little announcement here. And back to the game we go. Nice. But yeah, I'm very happy about the sponsor. When does the tournament start? Everything is in a Discord. The tournament registration is already open, right? You can already practice. We also have the exclamation mark tournament, Kionic, sorry. So if you want to look into that, then you can, right? Everything is in the Discord or with the exclamation mark tournament. We have everything there. Back to the Ray mine I go. Okay. So trying for that sub 5. Well, I wish you good luck. I wish you good luck. Commodore, welcome. Right. Let's see what we do. Can't wait for layout contest. Me neither. Me neither. It's something interesting. I can tell you that. Outlaw of Kronos. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. How's it going? So far so good. You know, farming some stuff. Getting some stuff. Maybe we can do a quick investigation. We could do double Ajura Khan. We don't fight Ajura Khan that much. Can't wait to see it too. Yeah, you're gonna be I don't know if you're gonna be happy about it, Stanley, but oh, we will see. We will see. Somebody asked for a great sword, so we can do that. Oh, but without focus. Oof. Oof. Without focus, that's gonna be a little bit, can wait to rate every layer as 10 out of 10. Yeah, you shouldn't do that. Preferably. Preferably you don't do that. I mean, yeah, I guess it is what it is, right? I mean, I could go for a different charm. Right? What would be good for great sword? Do I have a focused charm? A good one. Burst, adrenaline rush, critical draw, wax. Well, I don't need wax. This one is only focused 2. That one is not that great. Focus edgy, but I need the level 2 slots. The level 1 slots, sorry. I need the level 1 slots. Maybe we just go for this one. Yeah, because I need that for stun res. No, not this one. This one. Okay, at least I'll focus 3 then. At least that. Too much Counter-Strike, right? Yeah. Oh. Oh, we can do this. And then here, we can go for this. There you go. There we go. Yeah, that's the best I can do for this. Alright. There we go. There we go. Of all weapons, is there one that doesn't suffer as much as others without decos? SNS? Longsword? Maybe even hammer. Like, those don't suffer that much from not having weapon decos. Right? Like, for those, it's still not that great, but they're still very much usable. Right? Oh yeah, I will show you the loadout. Give me a second. Made by Gaudi. Could your style with Shadow Seal? Well, oh, Shadow Seal would be good, yeah. But not with this armor set. There you go. That's the layout.
Let's be on our way.
There you go. Like I said, made by Gaudi. Gaudi redeemed it. Actually, don't know if it's made by Gaudi. But Gaudi redeemed it. I made the one with Zushia. Ah, this is made by Stupi. Ah, okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Okay, let's go. Let's do some Ajura Khan. Will follow in your footsteps. Okay. Alright. Then I wish you good luck with that. I mean, Stupi is the one that... Stupi and Stanley, they have a lot of layout. They have a lot. Wow, you're so slow, Ajura Khan. You're so slow. Okay, nice. Well, that's not that nice if he's that far away. Okay, a little jump out of nowhere. I did a cleanup and now I have around 40 to 50. I mean, that's still a lot. Like, all things considered, that's still a lot. More than I have. Nice. Another offset. Well, that's not an offset. You're gonna go up? Yep. How about no? I have two. I mean, I have a couple, but also a lot of them are from, you know, different people that did the layered armor redeem. So, I myself, I didn't do that many. Maybe like 10. Maybe. At most. Didn't do that many. Okay, nice. And bam. Only 500? What? You have 28? Oh, that's still a lot. Quite a bit. You have 5. My friend has max slots filled out. Sounds like Stupi. Sounds like Stupi is your friend. There we go. Tempered wound. Nice, 1k damage. Actually, I want to get the tail cut. Because tail cut can give me medulla. And I need medulla. While fire graduate or monkey, it doesn't matter really. Because I'm too lazy to change. I mean, I guess it does matter a little bit, but... it's not that important. Is with this layered set every hunt? I mean, I wouldn't do it every hunt. Tail cut! Let's go! Yeah, I wouldn't change it every hunt. Oh, he's dead. Oh, okay. I already had to do cleaning twice because I was running out of space both times. God damn. God damn. I know it isn't competitive with some of the other weapons in terms of damage per second. But still fun to see, fun to hit for 1200. I mean, definitely, yeah. Definitely. If the hit zone is good, then Greatsword can do some really good damage. But because most of the hit zones right now are like, you know, 45, 50, maybe 60, Greatsword is not doing a lot. But on a wound that is like a hit zone of like 80 and above, in some cases, then you can deal a shitload of damage. Right? And just sad that, yeah, a lot of monsters don't have that good of a raw hit zone. Like, even Ufduna on the front dumps has like only, quote-unquote, only 60. And that is already considered a really good one. Right? The fuck? Ruffalo, please. Speck, hello. Did my layered sets last weekend? Now they're all labeled. Nice. Yeah, sometimes you just have to take some, some time out of your day to actually label stuff. Like, I think I took 1 day to label all my sets. Right? God damn. Raffian, no! Oh, you stupid Raffian. You bitch! Get away! How's it going? Right now I'm suffering, as you can see. Because of that stupid ass Raffian. Goddamn. Come on, damage. Wow, I didn't hit. I did not hit. I can see that, yeah. I just want to get the tail cut. Is it that hard? It's all I want. Come on, just tail cut. Ah, 1,000, okay. Come on, tail cut. No. Nice. We're both suffering, I'm not sure I can. Yeah, but you suffer in a different way. You suffer in a different way, Speck. So that's a little bit different. Okay, cool. Nice one. I suffer in script RNG, you suffer in Ruffian RNG. True. Okay, I got only one. Only one medulla, but I got a Nova Crystal, so that's quite Gucci. Because yeah, Nova Crystal farming is quite ass. Nice. Nice. Let's see. How many more do I need? 5 more medullas. Okay. I still need like, a little bit less than 50 beast gems. Oof. Oof, oof. Yeah, but I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Okay. Cool. Cool, cool. There we go. Righty.
Yeah.
What do we want to do? Let's take a look. Oh, there is a Gawk with Jack. I mean, I could join that. Can you show a solid hunting on offset build for 10 stars? It's basically just a raw hunting horn. The hunting horn, the raw hunting horn build that's in the Discord. So this one. That would be offset hunting horn. Right, that's what it is, and that's also in the Discord. Because you cannot have elemental hunting horn with offset. Right, you have to go raw. You have to. And yeah, you would go something like this. Okay? Does it. Right? But if you want to see decos and stuff, the Discord has it. Okay. I could play heavy bowgun, but again, I don't have weapon decos. I'm gonna play IG. I know I'm gonna miss out on airborne, but At least I have all the rest. At least I have all the rest. We're gonna go IG. I'll play some heavy bowgun on a different quest. Gonna do that. Gotcha, thanks, you're welcome. Oh, already toppled. Okay. And you get some of that stuff. There we go. Oh, no. Oh, it doesn't hit me. Well, that's good. That is Gucci. Get some good damage from the volcano here as well. Alright. What are you doing, Gok? Oh. Back vault. Dude, it's so sad to see DT dealing like no damage. That is sad. Would be so good to have a good DT. But sad life. And they go back to world, but DT does 1,000,000 damage. Well, not 1,000,000, but at least more. Right? Now, it doesn't have to do 1,000,000 damage, but a little bit more would be nice. The same as Tornado Slash. I think they have to do more damage. And also love DP to be better. DP? Dragon Piercer? DT. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, would be nice. Tornado Slash DT. A little bit more damage. So you actually have a reason to do it. Like as an us PR should do more damage. In Wilds, I would disagree. In Wilds, I disagree. PR is already pretty good in Wilds and still one of the best things that you can do when the monster's down. So making it again like World PR, where it's basically the only thing you always do, I don't think that would be a good decision. I like PR how it is right now. Usable, but not the end-all be-all for every situation. Because it doesn't have to be. Right. No, I like how it is right now. That's okay with me. Okay, we're gonna go for the other wing. No. Oh shit, he got me. Shit. Oh, nice heal. I agree, PR spam is boring. I mean, it was fun because it did a shitload of damage. But, yeah, the problem was it's the only thing you do. Right? And because it's so busted, SNS was one of the strongest melee weapons in the game because of that one move. Like, PR was completely busted in World. I think they butchered it a little bit in Sunbreak, where they made it too weak. But in Wilds, I think they did find the right middle way, where it is still very good and very usable. But yeah, because it's so backloaded now, where it's only really good if you hit the last stab with the multiple hits. You can only really do it if the monster's down or, you know, immobilized. But I like that approach more. One thing we can agree though, Jutsu Slash should do more damage. Oh yeah, definitely. Jutsu Slash should definitely deal more damage, yeah. Which is funny, because the motion value from Jutsu Slash between World and Wilds is the same. Like Jutsu Slash power, both in World and Wilds, has a motion value of 264. But in Wilds, it just feels like it deals no damage. I don't know why. But it's literally the same motion value. No, I don't know. It's weird. Feels weaker. As in, this whole kit is viable. Yep. For wired cities. Which is really nice. Even God Slash is really good now. Even that is pretty good. You don't really have a good raw great sword. I mean, technically the Gogma stuff is pretty good because how much raw can you get on those? Like 260 plus? Oh, I would have to change the decos on that real quick. I don't know how much raw you can get. There you go. Is it damage number inflation? Nah, probably because I compare Iceborne to base wilds, which I shouldn't do. Right? I shouldn't do that. Because Iceborne had more base raw. We had more skills in Iceborne that you can put on the armor. So, yeah, I probably shouldn't compare that. Like, once we get the amount of skills we have in Iceborne and the amount of base raw, then I'm pretty sure Greatsword will automatically deal more damage. But at least right now, it feels like Greatsword is just not dealing enough. Right? Maybe because other weapons got motion value of 5-6 times. And Greatsword lagged behind with small two-shot slash. Maybe. Yeah, I was a little bit too late on this. No boulder. Oh! Okay, a blast topple. Okay. The Mirror Greatsword has more raw. I mean, I guess you can also... Oh no, the 2 Shadowbringer... I mean, technically 2 Shadowbringer as well. Like, with all the stuff you can get, Resentment and the skill on it. I think in total it has probably more raw than Gok. But yeah, just the benefit of Gok is that you can have more skills on it. Right? That's the benefit. That's that. Okay. Grab that. CB, LSAD hit for 200 plus in Iceborne. More wild can hit between 400 and 700 besides Gok. I mean, yeah, because we have a way higher elemental cap compared to World. I don't know about the motion value if that's the same, but in World you also had, like, base World had a way lower elemental cap, way lower than it is in Wilds. And I have the feeling you also didn't have that many skills that increase your elemental damage. Like, there was no Gok. There was no Coalescence in base world. There was no burst. Right? And usually in base world you kept out your element by, what, having like 2, 3, maybe 4 points of elemental attack before Iceborne came out. So, yeah, it was a completely different time. Completely different. You still did a shitload of damage with an SAD, especially on something like KT. Right, like Thunder or Ice SAD on KT, you still did a shitload of damage. But yeah, I didn't do, you know, thousands. But it did a lot. A lot of damage. Yeah, and then Iceborne was just more raw focused with, you know, Fatalis and stuff like that. Was more raw focused. Okay. Nice, I actually got red. Okay, was status weapons viable in World? Not really, no. Not really. Like, there were some status weapons that were okay. Like, you know, Raging Bracky. But the problem with something like Raging Bracky was that you didn't use the weapon for the blast on it. You used the weapon because that's really good raw. It has really good sharpness, really good slots. And it's just overall a really good weapon. The blast was basically just a thing that you got on top of everything. Right? So, yeah, status weapons were okay in World, but never really a thing that you actually aimed for. At least as far as I remember. Should I 10 star or 9 star for higher RNG? I mean, depends. What do you want to get? Like, what are you trying to farm for? I hunt Gok for a week now, still no gem. Oh, you want gem? Then always 9 star. 10 star is way too shitty. You don't do 10 star Gok if you want to farm something. Never. Never. It's way too shitty. Not worth it at all. Always do 9 star. Way easier, way faster, same rewards. There is no reason to do 10 star Gok aside from getting that nameplate. That's it. Literally no reason. But that is armor weapons were a bad idea in my opinion though. I agree with you. I think they made like they completely eradicated variety. I mean not completely because you still had AT Velkana and Safi as armor. But those are basically those were the only things you had. You either ran 4-piece Fatalis, or you run Velkana, or Safi. Or any combination of those. That's it. That was your build variety. There was not really any more than that, sadly. Which, yeah, is really a shame. That's why I like Wilds so much. Wilds does have a lot of build variety. Like, there's so many more things you can do. And I hope they continue with that. I hope they keep the build variety. Because it is really fun to, you know, make different builds. Oh, I need this one on my Gokma weapon. Or I got this one on my Gokma. Maybe I can make a build out of it. You know, I think that makes the engagement with build making way more interesting. Not complete, but 6 of sets of Fatalis. Yeah, that, like I said, you only had like 3 sets. Fetty, AT Velkana, or Safi, that's it. And Safi was more so for the ranged weapons, you know, bow, light bowgun. They were running more Safi. Maybe dual blades. And then great sword SNS, AT Velkana, with your occasional outlier of some meme builds, you know, clutch claw, heavy bowgun, slap gun lance, hammer as well. Hammer could also use Frostcraft. And then the rest was, yeah, Fetty. That's it. That's it. Tiny Trainer, welcome. I think Vycery variety is good. I'm not a fan of armor or weapon decos. Yeah, it's a little bit weird. You know, we will see what they do in Master Rank. Was Safi Resentment viable? Yeah. If you ran Safi build, you would probably also run Resentment in there. Because it was such a free skill to have. Like, Resentment with Safi was free. So every build that ran Safi would probably also run Resentment. It's just literally a free skill to have. Why not? Oh, nice. Thanks, Jack. Ready for Ascendant Style Update 4 White Fatalis to give the most disgusting OP armor ever? I hope not. I hope not. That would make me sad. Like, sure, we can get White Fatty. Like, I don't mind that. But I hope the armor is not the end-all be-all like it was with normal Fatty. For example, a Latron armor set has a cool gimmick, but so undertuned you had no reason to use it over 5-piece Safi. I mean, same with Namiel. Right, I think the Namiel set bonus was also very undertuned. I think they could have buffed up the numbers there by quite a bit, especially compared to Safi. Like, Namiel 4-piece is basically the same element as Safi 5-piece, but Safi on top of the element also gives you easy access to Resentment, and on top of that, what, 40% affinity, which is insane. So, yeah, I think Namiel was quite undertuned. Is Tetrad 1 Coalescence 2 with 2 1 slots any good? Could be quite good for elemental LBG, HBG, yeah. Can be quite good. Not the best one, but usable. What was Namia's set bonus? It was element acceleration, I think. Where it behaves like burst. So you attack a couple of times and then you get the buff. Problem was only that the 2-piece set bonus was very weak. And the set skill itself had a mandatory cooldown time. So it's not like burst where if you keep attacking, it keeps refreshing. The Namiel set bonus, once you activate it, it has to run out before you can activate it again. And I think that is really what broke its neck. Because if it would have behaved like burst, and you can keep it active as long as you attack, then I think a lot more weapons would have used it. But because it had a mandatory cooldown thing where it has to run out before you can get it back, and the numbers, especially on the 2-piece, were pretty low, nobody ever went for it. Like you would rather go for just normal ass crit element over Namiel. Right? For progression, especially for bow, because Namiel does have some constitution and stuff like that, stamina skills in general, you could run crit element with 2-piece Namiel. Like, that was an opportunity, that was an option. But then as soon as you unlock Azure Age or Silver Raffles to get crit element, it will automatically be better than Namiel. Automatically. So there was only a very short period of time when Namiel's set bonus was actually usable. And it was only for a handful of weapons, if even. Right? Like, in endgame, you're in endgame, you don't care about Namiel. 18 Namiel as well, there was only like a couple of armor pieces that were good, like the helmet was good. I think the 18 Namiel legs and the coil there were good. But you never went for the Namiel set bonus anymore. Never. Because it was always inferior to either Safi, to True Crit Element. It was always worse. Well, yes, he has Valstrax because I don't really want to play Rise from start. Since I have both Wilds and World. I mean, Rise is a good game, right? And yeah, we will see. I just hope that Valstrax, if they put it into the game, they put it in the base DLC and not as a title update. Right? Low is back, time for me to go back. Okay, good luck. Fingers used for the stamina management skills. Yeah. Like I said, the gamma pieces, like the helmet had, I think, 3 points of stamina surge, which was really good for bow. I think the waist had like, what, 1 stamina surge? No, like 4 points of constitution or something like that. Like stamina-wise, the gamma armor was quite good. Right? For, you know, as an additional armor piece to, I don't know, 4-piece fatty or something. Right? You would slap on 1 Namiel piece and call it a day. But yeah, the set bonus was just ass. That was the whole bad thing about it. Right? Oh boy. DZ Vero? Hopefully that's correct. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Thank you. Alright, I think that was the second quest with the curse, so... there we go. Okay, I saw a chart showing how many new monsters were introduced in each G rank. It wasn't until Iceborne, really, that more new monsters got added beyond the flagship and final boss. It wasn't until Iceborne. I would have to completely disagree with you. I think Base World already introduced a shitload of new monsters. I think every Monster Hunter game introduced more monsters. There is enough? Okay, gotcha. G rank. Well, yeah, because the thing is that World G rank works differently than the older G ranks. Right? You have to think about that. Like, Generations and Generations Ultimate are sold differently. They are 2 different, distinct games. It's not like World Iceborne where you have base world and then you have the DLC on top of that, like layered. The old games didn't work like that. The old games were literally two separate things. So some people just didn't buy the quote-unquote normal version, and they just waited for the ultimate version. Right? It was a completely different ecosystem back then. Right? So that's why. Right? Because DLCs like we know today, we didn't have that back then. Right? If you have Try and you wanted to get Try Ultimate, well, you would have to play through Try again. Right? Because it's a separate game. I think even the Legend set bonus was better. The Namiel, yeah, it was a little bit better, but it wasn't the best. There was one build that I remember that actually used 2-piece Elytrion, and I think that was Elemental SADCB, specifically, I think it was Dragon. I think it was specifically Dragon SAD that used 2-piece Elytrion. Because that was better than Safi. Now, there was some combination where 2-piece Elytrion was actually better. Was with 3-piece Safi. Yeah, 3-piece Safi, 2 Elytrion. And that was better than 5 Safi. Like, there was some combination that was better. But, yeah, I don't remember. It was too long ago. Credalix build check, sure. Oops, wrong one. I assume nothing carried over to G rank if you played base game. Back then, no, you have to play the whole game again. Like I said, if you play Try and then you wanted to play Try Ultimate, you have to start the game fresh. You could not carry anything over. Nothing. Okay, Elemental. Can you smell taught devices? Yes, I can show you, Viju. Give me a second. I will show you. What's that charm? Oh, yeah, right, that headshot. I think you would take out the salvo and you would go for opener. I think that would be better. I don't know what Radiant thinks, but in my mind, opening shot will be better than salvo. A bit extender. Okay. Okay, it's optimal as is. Oh, well. Okay, I thought that opener would be better. The weapon deckers, that is. Okay. Okay, well then, that's good. That's good, so weapon deckers are fine. The only thing that I would maybe change would be maybe not evade window, and I would maybe go for earplugs instead. Because if you eat for the Azus meal, you already get evade window, right? And that should be enough. So I would maybe go for earplugs more than evade window. But that's me, right? That is me. No peak and edgy 5 is kind of sad. Yeah. Yeah. But I mean, it's okay. Like, you can use as is. Right? It's not bad. You can use it like it is. And I would prefer earplugs over evade window because of the Azus meal. But the rest looks okay to me. Right? The rest looks okay. Yep. Okay. Yep. Which me gives a bait window. Azus. Wait, I show you. You found it? Okay, cool. This one. This one gives you Tumbler High. And Tumbler High is basically evade window. Can I change charm? If that would be... okay, what charm would be better? Honestly, I think the only thing that would be better would now, at least at this point, a Rarity 6 with a level 2 slot. Right? And yeah, best case scenario, opening shot 2, coalescence 2 with a level 2, level 1. Like, that would be the best. Right? But yeah, at this point, really the only thing that would be better would be opening shot 1 with coalescence 2 level 2 slot, tetrad shot 1, coalescence 2 with a level 2 slot. You know, stuff like that. I think that's like the only thing that would be better. Because that 1 level 2 slot is really good for light bowgun. Right, that allows you to get AG 5. That maybe allows you to get peak 5 as well. Right, it's really good for that. I was using opening shot 2 AG 1. That's not that great. Right, I think the one that you have right now is better. I think that tetrad 1 is better. Right. There was a case for try and 3U only. From Freedom 2, you Freedom Unite 4 to 4U, Gen to GU, you could always transfer your save file and start at G rank. Damn, I never did that. Damn, I actually never did that. Goddamn. Okay. What do you think is better for Light Dog and Evade Extender or Divine Blessing Evade Extender? Because Divine Blessing is only good if you get hit. And preferably with Light Bowgun, you don't want to get hit. Right? Because Light Bowgun is a glass cannon, the same as bow and heavy bowgun. Ranged weapons take more damage in general. They take more damage. Because that's a balancing mechanic between melee and ranged weapons. Melee weapons take less physical damage. Ranged weapons take more physical damage. Right? It's to balance them out. And, you know, if you get hit with Light Bowgun, then you're most likely dead anyway. Like if you get hit by a strong attack. So, yeah, just Evade Extender, get out of it. Remember Ranger armor? Yep. Or, well, Gunner armor. Yeah, I do remember. I do. Oren Raiken, welcome. Welcome. Okay, well, let's see. Let's see what we have. Oh, we have a couple of things. There's an Omega for Outlaw. We can help with an Omega. Yeah, we can help with that. Thanks. Yeah, I would definitely go for Evade Extender. Definitely. Right, I think that gives you more chances to survive. Right, get easier out of attacks that you don't want to be near, and because you have to roll less, probably, to get out of attacks, you also keep your stamina a little bit higher, which means that you can also make more use of Max Might, if you use that. Right? So, I think Evade Extender has a couple of things going for it over Divine Blessing. Yeah, let's go help with that. Help with a little Omega. Check every bowgun build, but I don't understand the two builds. No one Ebony, the one with Gore. Well, what does it say? What do the builds say? Well, Cloud's currently 508. Oh, damn. Gonna take a break and go eat? Well, maybe you need some fuel. Maybe you need some fuel. Been trying for a nodule for 2 days now. Oh, we will get this. We will get this. Trust. Believe. You have to believe. Believe hard enough, and the nodule will be yours. Yeah, Paul, what are the titles of the heavy bowguns? Because they always have titles. Craft Blast, Craft Hard. Well, there you have your distinction. Because Wyvern Blast cannot crit, so you go for Ebony or Garen. And Wyvern Hard is the minigun, and that one can crit, so you go for Gormagala. That's it. That's why. Right? It's always in the title. Right? Mali, welcome. It's always in the title of the builds. Oh, okay. That works. I want to know how to play it. Well, the clust is basically the Vibrant Blast ammo as special ammo, and you just spam that. And the Vibrant Heart, if you played World, is the same Vibrant Heart you had in World as well, as special ammo. That's basically it. Right. What's EP? Earplugs. That's earplugs. Okay, is there a chance our God Charms can be upgraded into Master Rank? A low chance, yes. Do I think we are able to upgrade them into Master Rank? No. I think there will be a different system for more higher tier charms, right? So I don't think we can upgrade the charms we have right now into Master Rank, no. I don't think so. You can probably use them like you did in Sunbreak, right? Where the charms you did farm throughout the base game can be used to melt the higher rarity charms in Master Rank. Something like that probably. But upgrading, don't think so. I don't think so. Can you show me? Yeah, I can show you in the training area real quick. But it's pretty straightforward. Kiwi, welcome. Oh, ran out of ammo. Oh, he's leaving anyway. Nice. Thanks. No worries. No worries. Yeah, I don't think they're going to be upgradable. I think we just get a new melting system where you can use the old charms to get the new ones. I think that's probably more probable than anything else. Oh, okay. I wanted to dodge, but I did not. Okay, leaving. Nursela. Wait a little bit. There you go. Get the paralysis. And then we're gonna do this. And then hopefully second para. Perfect. Oh, already dead. Wow, that was... that was very fast. What the hell? That was very fast. Better challenge for weapon slot. And maybe a couple of level 1s or level 2s. I mean, could be happening, but I doubt it's gonna be a level 4 slot. I think the biggest one we're gonna get is maybe level 3. But I mean, you never know. Maybe. Right? You never know. $411? Yeah, I think it's more gonna be like the highest is $311. Because, yeah, level 4 on the charm itself is already, like, insane. Like, we don't even have a level 3 on the charm yet. We only have a level 1 on the charm. So, yeah, there's gonna be a huge increase. And if they want to keep the balance between RNG charms and random charms a little bit more close together, then they cannot put a level 4 on the RNG charms, because that would be way too much. That would be way too much. So I would think the highest they would go, or at least the highest I would go, would be a level 3. If even that. Like, maybe I just would keep the level 1 or something like that. Because otherwise it's gonna be like... yeah, way too much. Hopefully jewels and the mantle. Instead of jewels and the mantle, I would prefer new mantles in general. Like, I would prefer more mantles. Because right now we have 4. Which is not that much. You know? It's not that much. I just want bitch metal to come back, yeah, but only for me. So I can yep and don't look at the game at all. Right? Oh, ran out again. There we go. There we go. Release is January 1st. I don't think so. It's probably gonna... I would guess maybe February. But we will see. Upgrade them with deco slots. The crafted ones. I mean, you could do that as well, yeah. You could give the crafted charms some deco slots as well. That would be an option, maybe. Oh. And show your playlist. Exclamation mark playlist. There we go. Exclamation mark playlist, and right now we are listening to the games and anime playlist. It's so hot outside. I know, Verse. I know. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. Maybe they will release those broken ones at the end of Endgame. I really hope that Capcom keeps it relatively balanced. So crafted charms are really good and really viable. And if you want to get that last couple of percentage of increase, then you would go for RNG charms. Because I like how they do it now. Where you don't have to grind charms if you don't want to. You can make really good builds with only craftable charms. I hope they keep it that way. I really do. Let's hope so. Haven't done non-savage Omega in months. It's like night and day. Yeah, it's way easier. It's way easier. Next year will be golden. Expansion, which a free expansion guild was free. I mean, as soon as the sentence is out, there's no game that interests me more than that. So, yeah. Edgy-Rexam level 5, go far in any build. I mean, yeah. They will probably go very far. Now, the problem is with Edgy 5 and Wex 5 as exclamation mark, not at exclamation mark. The problem with Wex 5 and Edgy 5 is, at least right now, that a lot of armor parts already come with Edgy or Wex. You know, like this one. Gogma arms have 1 point of Edgy. Gogma legs have 1 point of Edgy. Right? Then the Ufduna legs have Edgy. Jinda Hut has Edgy. You know, there is already a lot. So, yeah, that's the issue. And then, of course, you have the AT Arkweld headpiece that has 3 points of Wex. So, yeah, I think that will be the problem then. The problem will not be the points themselves. The problem will be how efficient the armor pieces already are. Well, I think that will be the bigger issue. But we will see. Is it hard to play heavy bowgun, light bowgun? At the beginning, like picking the weapon up, no. They are relatively easy. I think heavy bowgun is probably easier than light bowgun. But at a high level, like if you really want to play well, then light bowgun is, yeah, quite difficult. Heavy bowgun as well. But you're looking at high rank armors, we need to remember that we will get shit armor before title updates. I don't think we're gonna get shit armor before title updates. Sure, we're gonna have a little bit less efficient one. But the thing is also, what's stopping you from using your high rank gear? Right, you can still use high rank gear. Sure, you have a lot of less defense. But if you're decent enough at the game, you can still do it. Right? Okay, let me show you the Wyvern Heart and Clust. What game is I Write Sins Not Tragedies in? I don't think it's in any game. But I don't know. I don't know. So, Byron Hart first. Right, Porvo, you watching? Because in the anime games playlist, yeah, I just put songs in there that I like. Right? Does it? Doesn't it count for every weapon? Easy, early, difficult, late? No. No, for example, Hunting Ground is very difficult at the beginning already. Or CB, like CB is also relatively difficult at the beginning. Right? But shit, I mean, not the greatest. Yeah, it won't be the greatest, yes, Sandy. But I don't think we're gonna have, shit armor, right? It's still gonna be usable. Yep, okay, so I have Wyvern Heart built. And Wyvern Heart has Wyvern Heart as special ammo, right? And that is basically, you load special ammo and then you do this. That's Wyvern Heart. Right, and that can crit, as you can see. So you want Gormagala. Because you want to crit. Alright? That's that. Then the same build also utilizes Wyvern Piercer, which is the second one. That would be... Wait, I'm just gonna change that real quick. Wyvern Piercer occupies the same slot as Wyvern Heart, so you can only have one or the other. Right? But they are both basically using the same thing, because both can crit. Right? And Wyvern Piercer is just... Instead of doing the machine gun, you shoot like a big ball that pierces the monster. Right? That's Wyvern Piercer. Basically. Okay? That's that. But both use the same build. And when it comes to Clust is a little bit different. Because Clust is the one that cannot crit. So therefore, you don't need any affinity. And how you play it is you load your special ammo, then you hold triangle, and then you shoot your Clust. Right? That's that. And when you're out of Clust, for all three of them, the best thing you can do is go to spread and shoot spread to quickly get your gauge back. Right? Wyvern Heart and Wyvern Piercer has the benefit that they can use offsets to get gauge back that Wyvern Clust cannot. Because Wyvern Clust occupies the same slot as the offset. So you can only have the offset or Clust. And because it's a Clust build, we obviously don't have offset. Right? So that's it. Alright? That's basically the difference. Okay? Right, I'm just going to show you again on this one. Right, so here, either Wyvern Pierce or Wyvern Heart. Right, you can only have one or the two. And then here, you either have the Clust or you have the offset. You don't have both. One or the other. That's it. Okay? Understood? Okay, there you go. Catfish, welcome. After in mind, the animation of Shell going out of heavy bowgun special ammo add-on looks childish. The animation of special ammo going out. Huh? I don't know. Shoot ammo? Yeah. Dump the mag. Oh. Yeah, but it's the same animation. It's the same animation. I don't understand. Junie, welcome. Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, do you mean spread? No. It's a PP? What? What? How? Huh? Okay, yeah, that is on you, Stanley. That's you. That's 100% on you. I do not see a PP there at all. No, that's completely on you. That's completely on you. Tube that shoot out the things. Oh, you mean the heavy bow gun itself? No, it's a shotgun. Look, it's a shotgun. It's a double barrel shotgun. That's it. Look. That's why I have it, because it's double barrel shotgun. You know? Looks a little bit like the Doom shotgun. Modded to be a PP? No. 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 Stop it. Get your mind out of the gutter.
Oh no, I have to.
Get your head out of the gutter. You're lost. What's the best locator to farm wetfish? Gathering Hub and then Oasis. In Windward Plains, plenty. Right. In plenty, you go to 13 in the Oasis. You wait there for like a second until the fish spawn. You get the redfish and then you go back to the Gathering Hub. Right? Look there and then you basically just cycle between those two. Gathering Hub and Plains. Right? Only those two. But just make sure the Plains are in plenty because that will spawn more redfish. Okay, Biju? Any big sushi fish farm, same thing. Literally same thing. Between Gathering Hub and Plains. And yeah, well, when you have the Poogie in the pond, you obviously have, you know, an easier time because you can use the net to fish. But same thing, right? You just go here, look if there's anything. Then you go to Windward Plains. Like I said, hopefully plenty. Right now it's in fellow for me, but I can still check. And then if you did it there, then you just go back to the hub. That's it. Why is there a Doom Super Shotgun? I just joined. Well, I would like to have the Doom Super Shotgun, especially with the sound. That's why I have this one. Because the Doom Shotgun is such a cool weapon. It's so iconic. And I wish the Arcworld one had the sound for that. You know, right there, there's a fish, but not a wet fish. Then maybe back here. No, there's nothing. There's a sushi fish. Oh, no, that's a wet fish right there. Right, bada bing, bada boom. Oh, 2 wetfish fin plus. I got lucky. I got lucky there. Right? And once you have the fish here, then you just go back to the Gathering Hub. That's it. Right? That's it. Eat custom meal with truffle to conga as well. I mean, yeah, it gives you gatherer, but that does that increase your fish rewards? Because I don't know. I don't know if it does. I can go check. You want to do a gin? Yeah, sure, Maury, sure. Give me a second, I'm just gonna quickly check that. Because I know it does ore and bones. But I don't think it does fish. And other gatherable items. I don't think it does fish. I think it's only gatherable stuff, but not fish. Give it a chance. I mean, I can try it, sure. Tumblr. Oh. I can try. But I don't think it increases the rewards. No, I got heroics out of that. Incredible. It is also good in Basin Area 12. Yeah, but then you always have to reset. Right, you always have to spend 500 points to reset the area. And you have to wait a long time. So, honestly, I prefer just switching areas. I do not think it activated. Wait, we can check that. No, it did not activate. Gatherer did not activate. I got what, 3 fish out of this and it didn't activate a single time. So, yeah. I mean, I can try again, right after we did the gin, but I don't think it works for fish. Did you guys post it? Yeah, you did. What? There is spot? What's the best monster material for melting our calcite? Well, technically, Gogma gems. Right? But Gogma gems you can already use as reroll material as is. So every gem in the game is really good. Like maybe Arcwell gem is really good. But if you want to melt our calcite, then it's way better to just go multi-monster quests. I would say probably the best one would be the Hirabami. Like the free Hirabami investigation. Because that one you can do in a very short time, like 3 minutes. They are always clumped up. You can easily flash them out of the sky. So I think the free Hirabamis are very easy to do. Alternatively, you can also do the double Gravias quest if you have a good light bowgun for that or a heavy bowgun. Right, you can do that. But yeah, that's what I would do. I'm gonna actually play some cluster for that Jin. Yeah, I would either go the Hirabami or Gravios. Right? Because the Hirabami are not that hard to do. Right? Does it? I farm Savage for our calcite? No, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. Okay, brother is weird. Do I have earplugs? I do. I have earplugs free. Not too close. There you go. A little bit of clust. Then a little bit of spread. There we go. A little bit more. No hot drink. Yeah, you're right. You're right. There you go. Happy. Yes. Good. Good. Okay. The Redfish event quest and world come out in Iceborne. I think yes. I think yes. Yeah. But you can do it very early on in Iceborne. You have to go. Alright, Borvo, have a good one. Thanks for joining in. Yeah, it was Iceborne. It was a Master Rank quest. Okay, brother's dancing. Okay, I don't even have to do anything. Alright then. There we go. And dodge. I'm so glad that I have the timing down now. I'm so glad. Can you explain your thoughts on that fight a little? Is heavy bowgun fun? Fun is relative. Right? Because you can have fun with a weapon where I don't have fun with and vice versa. For example, I don't have that much fun with switch axe. Right? For me, it's not that fun of a weapon. It feels as very slow and sluggish. But I know that Hardy is very a very fond guy of switch axe. So yeah, it can be very different opinions here. But I do have to say, since I started playing more special ammo focused builds, you know, like class, like Byronheart, heavy bowgun got way more fun. So elemental heavy bowgun for me is not that fun because that thing is basically just aim and shoot, and that's all you do. But if there's a little thing to it, you know, like spread heavy bowgun, where you want to dodge every time you shoot and you're looking for dodging attacks to get your blade scale loading, right? Then it can be quite fun. At least for me. Like if there's a little twist to your regular playstyle that, you know, makes it a little bit different, a little bit more interesting, makes it automatically a little bit more fun for me. So, yeah. And since I do that more often, I don't find heavy bowgun that bad anymore. Burst Step Pierce is fun on light bowgun. Yeah, but it's also very complicated. Like, Burst Step is one of the harder playstyles to do. But that's what I mean, right? That's what I mean. Like, especially light bowgun with normal pierce and spread. Those are like 3 different playstyles. And yeah, that's quite fun. And for heavy bowgun, you have your Class, you have your Wyvern Heart. Right, that's also quite nice. Rarity 6, 7 armor can be transcended to get additional deco slots. Rarity 7, no. Only Rarity 5 and 6. Right? Why aren't games using Rarity 8? Because Rarity 8 is still very good because it has initially good skills. Right? Like the initial skills, like for example, the Rarity 6 Raffler's Helmet is very good because it has 1 Vex on it and 2 level 3 slots. But compared it to the Rarity 8 Arc Vulcan Gamma armor, which already has 3 points of Vex on the armor itself, and on top of that some slots, makes the Arc Vulcan better than the Raffler's. Right? Not in every scenario, because sometimes you want to have the Raffler's to get that Scorcher buff. But if you only look for efficiency, then the Arc Vulcan is better than the Raffler's one. Right? So it's not because it has better slots, because the initial skills are better on the Arc Vulcan. Right? Yeah, and also Arc Vulcan gives you guts. Right, that's also a thing to consider. Right? You have to see it as a package, not individually. Right? Get a negative crit on spread? Well, yeah, because I only use spread to get my gauge back. Like, the spread damage is only there to bridge the gap of not having special ammo. That's the only reason I use spread. That's it. Because my main damage is class. Right. Sure, I guess it's nice to have a little bit more damage on the spread, but it's not the main thing. The main thing is the cluster ammo. I see, unless it's specifically important to get something, then Rarity 8 offers better stuff. Well, usually, yes. Not always, right? But usually. For example, you will see a lot of builds that use Gormagala armor pieces, which are not that efficient, but Gormagala is one of the best set boni in the game right now. And that's why nearly every build that uses Affinity goes for 2-piece Gormagala. Right? Just so you know. Do you see them increasing certain weapon text like Switch X IG in Ascendance rather than just nerfing buffing weapons? Well, I would hope that they buff weapons instead of nerfing stuff, yeah. I think one nerf they should do, which is light bowgun, the elemental cap should be nerfed. I think the elemental cap is way too high. That's why especially elemental light bowgun does such an incredibly ludicrous amount of damage. So I think that should be adjusted. But something like dual blades or hunting horn, I think they are good how they are and they shouldn't be nerfed. Rather, the other weapons should be buffed. Right? Because I say it again. Something like hunting horn, right? Yes, it does really good damage. But it's not because you just pick up the weapon and start attacking. Right? You have to have a good understanding of the weapon and a good understanding of the mechanics to deal good damage with hunting horn. Right? So, yeah, to that degree, I wouldn't nerf it at all. I would keep it how it is. Does spread recharge faster? A little bit, yes. It's not as fast as exhaust ammo, for example, or poison ammo, but it is better than normal or pierce. Right? There we go. Someone saying horn getting nerfed? No, nobody's saying horn should get nerfed. I just gave Horn as an example. Right? All Lord Soul armor are rarity 8. Yep. Because Lord Soul is also one of the best, well, it's probably the best group skill in the game. They shouldn't nerf it? No, they shouldn't. They shouldn't. Like I said, Hunting Horn is not a weapon that you pick up and you are already bullying monsters. Right? You have to have a really good understanding of the whole weapon itself, of the matchup, how to cue your songs, when do you play your songs, where to put the bubbles, when you put the bubbles. You know, there's a lot of things going on with Hunting Horn that, you know, you cannot understand in I don't know, 2 hours. Oh, it's gonna be hard to understand in 2 hours. So you have to put effort into it. High skill ceiling? Yeah, high skill ceiling, exactly. I think if the weapon deals good damage, if you learn it well, then it's completely fine. Rafalov, welcome in. Welcome. I don't know, I just do it. Brother, you know what you're doing. Shane, you know how to play Hunting Horn. Don't pull on my Johnny. You know it. Accidentally fell asleep? Ah, happens. Happens. Material and Elemental Light Bowgun is it's less the weapon itself and more for GOG with Dragon Armor. Yeah, that's what I mean. The elemental cap is too high. That's exactly what I mean. Like, the weapon itself is okay. I think the mechanics are fine. And Light Bowgun is also a good example of, if you don't know what you are doing, I will outdamage you with Lance. Because if you have no idea how to use a rapid fire gauge and your adhesive ammo and all of that, then I will outdamage you with Lance. I will. 100%. Right? But the problem is the high elemental cap and the ridiculous amount of element you can get. Right? That is the issue. The weapon itself is fine, and I think it has really cool mechanics. It's just that elemental cap that makes it too strong. So, to that degree, I do agree with you. Right? If that is also your standpoint, then we are on the same page. They never nerfed Spread Heavy Bowgun in World, so I don't expect anything to get nerfed. Well, they nerfed a lot of other stuff. They nerfed a lot of other stuff. I mean, slicing in Base World got nerfed like, what, 2 weeks after release? Then they nerfed Cluster going into Iceborne. They nerfed Dragon Piercer going into Iceborne. They nerfed Aerial Greatsword a lot as well. What else did they nerf? I think they nerfed a little bit of raw damage for Bow. Right, I think Bow itself got nerfed going into Iceborne. Yeah, Sticky got nerfed as well. Yeah, they nerfed a shitload in World. They nerfed a shitload. Yeah. Basically, it's a CB game style. What? What you mean? What you mean? I wouldn't mind a shift in horn power, to be honest. Peak performance. Peak is just way too bad. Yeah, maybe. Hunting Horn? I think Hunting Horn is harder to learn than CB. Because CB, it's basically every CB, you want to do the same thing, right? You want to get the shield, you want to get the Savage Axe. And then the question is only, do you want to go for AAD, SAD, or do you want to go for Savage Axe? But for Hunting Horn, right, depending on how many different Hunting Horns you play, you're gonna have to learn for each and every single one a different song list. For example, War Conga has this song list. Ajura Khan has this song list. Then Elemental Hunting Horn Gokma has this song list. The Raw Hunting Horn has this song list. Right? Guardian Arkwelt has this song list. I think Hunting Horn is more difficult. And then on top of that, you have the bubbles as well, that you have to know how to place it, when to place it, where to place it. I think Hunting Horn is more complicated than CB. Honestly, I think so. No. Do you think they would buff Greatsword elemental damage? I think they should rather buff Greatsword damage in general. Like, especially two-shot slash. Because right now, a greatsword together with hammer and lance is a very low-hitting weapon, sadly. So they should buff the damage of greatsword in general. Right? And not just element. That's it. I know it's definitely harder than CB. Oh, I would definitely say, yeah. Performance speed, I mean. Oh, performance speed. I see. Should be allowed 20 bubbles, surely? No. Hunting is cool like that, and which your weapon changes your combo rotation unlike other weapons. Yeah, that's why it's more complicated. That is what making Hunting Horn way more complicated. Because it's not that one playstyle fits every Hunting Horn. You have to know what songs you want to play, what rotation of notes you have to do, right? And that can trip you even up. Like, if I would play the Guardian Arcwood Hunting Horn right now, and then I would afterwards play the Raw Hunting Horn, brother, I had no idea how to do echo waves. Because the notes are completely different. Here I have to play 3 to 3 to get the echo wave. And on this one I have to play 1 3 2 to do the echo wave. It's completely different. Right? You have to adjust your brain to each and every Hunting Horn you play. And that is difficult. Right? Yanka and Aksa. Thank you so much for the follow, guys. Thank you, I appreciate it. I don't mind the bubble cap. No, the bubble cap is necessary, I think, because imagine having 4 Hunting Horns in one quest, having 12 bubbles down, the monster would not be able to move at all. Like, I think the bubble cap is necessary. I think so. Pretty difficult of CB is the morphing of the weapon. Yeah, like the fact that you have two different states of CB, right? I think that is where people have difficulty with. But once you understand the weapon better, then every CB plays very similar, right? You always want to get shield, always Savage X, always get files, and that's across the board, right? While for Hunting Horn, yeah, like I said, the song lists are different, so you have to relearn stuff. That's the problem. CB easy, get shield, Savage, files, Unga Bunga, Profit. If only that would be that easy. If only. All charged up, got that sub 5 is happening tonight. Well, good luck. I hope you get it done. Okay, they're in for 13 minutes. They are doing a 9-star now. Saber Barty on a Zushia. I mean, I can join that. And building CB are ass since it's so skill text. I mean, yeah, like CB really wants to have a good charm. Like a low charge charm for CB is really good. That would be very nice to have. Yeah, and then you have weapons like Longsword that have like very small skill text. Because Longsword, what does Longsword want? Crit boost, Master's Touch, and 1 point of critical draw. That's about it. Right? That's about it. Longsword doesn't need a lot to work well. Yeah, and then CB, depending on what you play, you want... if you play Savage X, Crit Boost, Master's Touch, Load Shells, maybe even Artillery if you do a lot of AEDs. Yeah, there's a lot of things happening with CB. And it could be even worse for Element. Right, Element SAD CB, Elemental Attack, Rapid Morph, Load Shells, maybe even Power Prolonger. Right? There's a lot of things you want to have. Lots of things. How's MHWilds compared to World? I mean, more weird because of controls. Like the control scheme in Wilds for IG, I think is a little bit weird. But they did adjust it a little bit at least. With you being able to do SDS out of Triangle Circle, and you don't have to hold Circle anymore if you don't want to. So that's a huge benefit. But while World Iceborne IG was way more about spam DT and Tornado Slash, Wild's IG is way more about spam RSS. So it's still a relatively spammy weapon, it's just a different attack now. Basically. Has Ganon's Shelling ever had good elemental attack in Monster Hunter? A good elemental attack. I mean, Wilds does, yeah. Wilds has some really good elemental attacks for Gunlands. Like the elemental motion wells for the overhead sweep, for the worm stake. Like, they are pretty good. That's why for normal shelling you should play element. Right, because of that. But I think in World, not so much, no. And I think even in Rise Sunbreak, Gunlands was, wow. Gunlands was not that good with element. But in Wilds at least, you know, normal shelling prefers element. Okay. Did we get the topple on this arm? Well, I guess so. I guess we did. This was a 9-star GOG because Fabius didn't block. Failed DPS check then. No. Commodore. Did Fabius block, but you still got hit by the Nova? Like, did he say, hide behind me? Or did he straight up not block at all? Because if he straight up didn't block at all, then you did fail the DPS check. But if he blocked, and you stood behind him and you still got hit by the Nova, then that's a common bug. That's a bug that can happen. I had that multiple times already. I think there was even one time where that happened on stream. He blocked but still got hit. Yeah, so there's a very easy thing to tell if Fabius is actually blocking or not. First thing, it's visual, right? If there are still flames behind him and there's no safe space, then obviously he doesn't block for you. And the second thing is, if you're behind him and you still take fire damage, and that quite a lot over time, then he also doesn't block for you. Those are the two tells of Fabius not blocking. Right, but yeah, it's a common bug. That actually happens. I was blocking with him. Yeah, if Fabius does block, but you see already, oh shit, he does not block actually, then yeah, hopefully you have someone that can block with him. Yeah, no, it's a bug. But that bug existed since Gokma came out already. So it's nothing new. That's nothing new. Happened to us multiple times already. Like I said, I think it even happened on stream. How much DPS are you doing? I don't know. I don't check my DPS, I just have fun playing the game. I don't check it. But I would guess probably around 80 to 100, if not more. Something like that, probably. If I would have to guess. Keon, welcome. No, I don't use any mods or anything like that. But I just play the game, have fun. Right? I just want to complete quests with the people. But if I would have to guess, like 80 is probably like average, right? So maybe a little bit higher than that, like maybe 90, maybe 100. Because I saw you doing 120s or so. Well, yeah, but DPS doesn't mean 100. Like even I can do like 1,000 damage with one hit, but DPS is damage per second. So if I do 1k damage in 1 second and then for 60 seconds I don't do jack shit, then my DPS is still going to be low. Right? So, yeah, doing high damage doesn't mean you have high DPS. Right? If it's constantly high damage, then yeah. Okay. But, like I said, I don't know. I don't know about DPS. Here's the build. That's what the one I just used. For the Dosh pit? Dosha? Sure, yeah. How do you check DPS? There are mods for that. There are mods where you can check DPS, but I don't use any mods. Then decorations and the charm. Are you a PC streamer if you're not shaming shadows with Hunter Pie? Well, I do play on PC, yeah. Can I see your stats? What stats? Oh, this? Yeah. There you go. I mean, this one? Yeah, there you go then. If you want to use this, if you mean the skills. If you mean that. Yeah, skills. Yeah, there you go. There you go. And then the last page. Right. So, Black Eclipse, Mutual Hostility. And I think I have... do I have Guts on this? Yeah, I also have Guts. Yep. Also have that. Yep, there you go. Thank you so much. You're welcome. You are welcome. Okay, you say Dosha. Dosha. Let me actually take my login bonus. Because I'm going to use a lucky voucher on that one. And then, what weapon do I play on this? SNS is low, hammer is low, heavy bowgun is low. Okay. I mean, I could play some SNS. Play some SNS. There you go. No, this one. The Flayer build, because I'm not going to do a lot of backup. As a new player, should I buy Wilds or World? It's a good question. Oh, they're already full. They are already full. Hunting Horn, okay. There are positives for both things. Right? Let me quickly guys, you have to give me a minute here because I want to quickly answer that question because I think it is an interesting question. So World does have more content. Okay, World, because World already has the DLC and it's a complete game, it has more content for you, right? That's the first thing. Both games has, I would say, around the same player base, right? So, yeah, you will find people to play in both games. That's for sure. Both in World and Wilds. The thing with World is I would strongly, if not say it's mandatory, to get World and Iceborne at the same time. Because if you don't get Iceborne with World, then you don't have access to certain attacks. You don't have access to certain mechanics. Right? So if you decide to go for World, just get the Master Edition with Iceborne included. Right? That's important. For Wilds, I think Wilds, you have right now a relatively unique opportunity where not only, yeah, like Slice said, Wilds has crossplay, so you have a higher player base to play with. World doesn't have crossplay, so if you get it on PC, you can only play with PC people. While Wilds, you can play with Xbox, PC, and PlayStation. Doesn't matter. And because Wilds still has its DLC coming, you have the opportunity to right now get the game, get up to speed, get all your sets, get ready for the DLC, and when the DLC drops, you can go into it with everyone else at the same time and can potentially experience it day one. Right? For World, you can't do that anymore. World is completely explored. Right? There's nothing new you will find in World. Nothing. Everybody knows basically everything about World already. But Wilds, the DLC, that's gonna be some new stuff, some fresh stuff. Right? Everyone goes in there probably relatively blind. So you have that opportunity. Which one is better? I cannot tell you. They are both great games. I like both. Ultimately, it's up to you. Right? I gave you the points. So, yeah, you can make the decision. But like I said, if you go for World, get the Master Edition. That's the only thing I would highly recommend you do. Doing Savage Day 1 was one of the best experiences. So many fails with the few clears felt exhilarating. Exactly, right? And you don't have that really with World anymore. Right? Like in Wilds, when a DLC comes out, you can talk to people, you know. Oh, I thought this and I had this idea. What was your idea? Right? And then you can talk to the community, figure out builds together, figure out strategies together. You know? And for World, like I said, you don't have that anymore. Because that game is done, basically. They know about crossplay? Yeah, Wilds has crossplay. World does not. Right, that's the... one of the big differences. My friends are on console, then probably Wilds would be better for you. Yeah. We've got not playing Iceborne when it came out, which is why I played so much Wilds. I like Wilds a lot. I know a lot of people are not very, you know, happy about the game. But honestly, for me, it's the best base game in the modern Monster Hunter games. Right, there is so many things to do if you just want to spend the time. You have a lot of variety when it comes to quests and endgame. Right? You don't have to do GOG all the time. You have a lot of 10-star stuff. So, yeah, I really like Wild Space game. Build variety is through the roof. Right, you have a lot of builds you can play with. You can do stuff with. Crossplay, right, is also a big thing. Yeah. I think so far Wild is my favorite base game. Right, rediscovering selfie mechanics and threats was fun though. I mean, yeah, that was fun because, yeah, we like, I don't think any one of us really thought much about Safi at that point. Or until then. So yeah, it was nice to, you know, figuring out more things, figuring out new things. But it's very rare in World nowadays that you figure out new things. RNG is poo-poo dog water, but gameplay is amazing. I mean, yeah. I think we can fuck. No, we can't do that. We can argue about the RNG in Wilds a lot. I don't think anyone is really satisfied with especially the Gogma RNG, and I would agree with that. It can be definitely better, right? But when it comes to gameplay and versatility, I think Wilds is really good. I don't know if Wilds on Nintendo Switch will support crossplay, but all other platforms are playing together now. Yeah, we don't know about Switch, right? They did announce it, that it is coming, but we have no idea about crossplay. I think it would be kinda unfair if the Switch wouldn't get crossplay. Then you kinda ostracize the whole Nintendo player base of that game. So honestly, I think they... even though Nintendo probably won't like it, but they are kind of forced to put it in there. Like, they are forced to get crossplay going. Otherwise, what would be the point of playing it on Switch if you can just get, I don't know, a PS5 or a relatively, you know, and I say it in big quotations, relatively decent laptop, and play with 3 different platforms at the same time. Right? Like, why would I go for the Switch in that case? There wouldn't be a reason. So, yeah. And then who loves to ostracize his player base? I mean, it's like with their Mario games, with their Zelda games, like, it's completely fine. because it's their IP, it's their console, like they can do whatever they want. And most of the time, you know, those games don't really have a big multiplayer component, except if you play, you know, Mario Kart or Mario Party, you know, stuff like that. But usually a Zelda game does have multiplayer to begin with. Or Pokemon, right? It's their IP, it's their console, so it's completely understandable why they do that. But yeah, for third-party games like Monster Hunter, I think crossplay should be a given at this point, especially in this day and age. How to play this game? How many hours do we have in this game? 3,400. And how to play Wilds? Well, the Wilds gameplay loop is basically go kill monster, get materials, craft new gear with materials, hunt bigger monster, repeat. Like, that's basically the gameplay loop. Right? And if you are just beginning with the game, you are in the very early stages, then the best thing you can do is just take your time, read the skill descriptions, read the tips, read the tutorials, pay attention of what people say, and eventually you will get better at the game. Right? But yeah, pay attention to things. Don't just go in there and rush through, especially if it's your first Monster Hunter game. Take your time. Monster Hunter is not a sprint, it's a marathon. This game is a marathon. It's not a game like, no, Dark Souls, where you just push through the end and be done with it. Monster Hunter doesn't work like that. There's a new Pokemon Battle Sim game on phone. Yeah, Champions, I know. I know, Pokemon Champions. But I'm not into the competitive Pokemon scene. I'm honestly not into it. So, yeah. Oh, fuck, I didn't use the lucky voucher. I'm stupid. I'm stupido. Well, I got free. Only 3 beast gems. Monster Hunter is a nerd game for jocks? I would disagree. I think you can nerd out on pretty much every game. Like, I'm pretty sure there are people nerding out over Dark Souls and Elden Ring with, you know, damage calculations and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure. And I think there are also more people nerding out about Pokemon with how much IVs and EVs does a Pokemon have to outspeed this and that category of Pokemon, and then how much damage do I need to one-shot this. I think Pokemon has more calculations going on there. Right? You can nerd out about anything. Yeah, exactly. It's like you can nerd out about 40k Warhammer. You know? Whatever it is. Did you try Outlanders? Yeah, I played Outlanders in the second beta pretty much every day, and I made a video on my channel if you wanna check out my opinion on it. On my YouTube, I made a video about it. What I think about Outlanders. TLDR, good game. I think it has a lot of potential, but a little bit worried about monetization, and there are things that could be better. First and foremost, controller support. I think that is one of the biggest things for Outlanders that should be there. But gameplay-wise, I think it's really good. It has good potential. But yeah, if you want to watch the video, it's on my channel. Even the most normie games have it too. You'll be surprised how in-depth people can get NBA 2K, for example. Oh, definitely. Definitely. Anyone up for Zoshia? I can play Zoshia. Oh, there you go. Lowell has the link for it. But it's in YouTube, Lowell. The question was in YouTube. But, I mean, they're already on my channel, right? I can just click on my channel and they should be able to see the video. Say competitive Pokemon normalize hacking. It's not very popular. I mean, I'm not the biggest... I'm not very involved into that, so, yeah. William, it's on 1 out of 1. I think you kind of forgot to change your party size again. You cannot nerd out about 40k. I mean, I'm not into it, so yeah. Yeah, but William, always check your settings. Completely unrelated and random. We will see. But I've been away from Monster for like 8 months, and it took me an entire week. But I finally beat Omega and Gok. Nice. GG. Well done. You want to post it again, or should I post it? Jishuan, welcome. Hello. Now, William, do you post it? Should I post it? Oh, you post it. Okay. Okay. Hans, welcome back. Just speaking about Ice Shot Cliff's method reshuffling monsters on the map. Could someone name the method so I can Google it? Well, the method is just called resting. Like, the Ice Shot Cliffs are just another map. But there is one particular monster, which is Legiacrus, that you can snipe. So, if you go to the Ice Shot Cliffs and you specifically... specifically reset for inclemency and either morning or daytime. Morning, I would go for more. Then you have about an 80 to 90% chance that there will be a Legiacrus in the Scarlet Forest. That's it. That's the only thing. At least the only thing I know that is working relatively consistently. Right? That's it. Oh, by the way, I'm gonna catch fish just to see if the... Oh, there are a lot of sushi fish. But I think they're gonna piss off. I needed that gem. Yeah, then inclemency, morning, and like I said, for whatever reason, Legiacrus has a pretty high chance to appear. Oh my god, that was awesome. Holy shit. Dude, that catch. That catch. Let me look at this. Okay, we got one great sushi fish. We got a wetfish fin plus. We got another great sushi fish. And we got another great sushi fish. But I think with all those fish captured and the gatherer meal not activating a single time, I think it's safe to say that the gatherer meal does not work on fish. I think it's safe to say. Time to Gotnet. Yeah, that was a really nice catch right there. Great, 3 great sushi fish scales and a wetfish fin plus. Damn. That was very good. Oh, lucky voucher. Why not? Why not? Do I have dragon? I do. Just wanting to make sure. Okay, gathering meal doesn't work on gathering hub probably. No, it doesn't work on fish. Because fish is not technically a gatherable item. There we go. Actually, I had to complete the Pogi quest. Wanted to try noodle meal for 80 Raidel, so I did the buff last 10 seconds. Yeah, like I said, I don't think the buff is really good, the ramen buff. So that's why I don't really care. So that need fisher meal. There is no meal for fishing. There's a skill called Outdoor Man, which makes fishing with the pole a little bit easier. But I don't think there's any skill in the game that gives you more items from capturing fish. I don't think so. I've had a backpack symbol showing extra rewards on the fish. Okay. I mean, the backpack symbol itself doesn't mean you get extra rewards. It just means that your normal item pouch is full and it's stored in your in your gathering pouch. Right? Now, the icon itself has nothing to do with it. If gathering meal activates, you should get a notification that it activates. Otherwise, it doesn't. Like, the game literally tells you if gather a meal is active. It literally tells you. Is there a meal skill that makes the big ones easier? What, the big fish? A meal skill, no. But there is a armor skill called Outdoor Man. The decoration is called Ranger. That one makes catching fish in general easier. Would have been strong as I do go for double wound focus strike, but it takes a bit too long for me to set up. Yeah, like I said, I don't think the ramen stuff is good. There's also a random meat skill like piping hot meal. I mean, I can look. I can take a look, but I don't know. Oh, fuck, I missed it. I missed it. Okay, that works. Okay. No, but it's not. But it's not good. Ah, okay. I see. No, I don't think there's any skill that gives you more items from fish. Right. Maybe there's a skill that makes rare fish appear faster or better. Like maybe that. But item-wise, I don't know of any skill. Like Outdoor Man just makes it easier to fish them with the fishing pole. But other than that, I don't know anything. Okay. I'm gonna do this. I don't like that one. There we go. Nice. Okay. PR maybe? Wow, I didn't hit that. And I cannot backhop this, right? Yeah, because I not enough backhop iframes. I'm pretty sure. Not enough. Oh, that's batch. Don't want to be there. Okay. Do another PR. Nice. That's a good attack for me. Fireball. Fireball. Man, at least he got me out of the sky, so less recovery. Less recovery time. Oh. Bop, 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 bop. No. What am I doing? What am I doing? Why do I stand right in front of him? That was a little bit stupid. That was not super smart. Okay, let's go. Nice, good flinch. It's gonna hack and slash on the tail a little bit more, I guess. Hack and slash on the tail. Oh, wound. Yeah, that's... Blah, 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 blah. I think my gut's blocked anyway. Yeah, I'm pretty sure my gut's blocked anyway. Oh, nice. Nice. Damn. But you guys did keep me alive. Wood wound? No, that's only other wounds. The end was heavy? Yeah. Yeah, I really wanted to get that wound, but wasn't lucky enough. I was not lucky enough. Or sword and shield not long enough. But GG. No Shia curse today, hopefully. Hopefully. Okay, 6 charms. 2 Verity 8s. Why? Why? Fucking foray. Garbage. Garbage ass skill. Foray buff in master rank. I mean, foray itself is not bad. Right? The skill itself, in isolation, is actually quite good number-wise. Like, number-wise, it's actually quite good. Like, 15 raw and 20% affinity. That's insane. The problem is the activation. That it's only active while the monster is poisoned and parried. It's making that thing completely useless. Now, I had the idea of making foray actually a lingering skill. So if you poison or power a monster, you will start a timer of, like, let's say 90 seconds. And foray is active for 90 seconds. Right? And I think that would make foray way, way, way better to use. Way better. Right? Just to be on for like 30 seconds. I mean, I think foray would be a prime candidate to challenge Agitator. Right? Because they both give raw and affinity. Agi gives a little bit more raw than affinity, and foray the other way around. It gives a little bit more affinity than attack. But, you know, if foray would be like that, then it's a straight-up competitor to Agi, right? And you can even make it with levels, right? So that, like, level 1 and 2 is 30 seconds, level 3 and 4 is 60 seconds, and level 5 is 90 seconds. Right? You can somehow do it like this. Right? Where the more skills you have, the longer it's active. You know, just like Counter-Strike. Because Counter-Strike, same idea, and every level extends the duration. Right? And you could make the same thing with foray. And if that would happen, right, then a lot more people would play status to begin with, and a lot more people would play foray. And that would make it probably one of the best skills at level 3. Right, because you also have, like, what are the foray armor pieces? I think Jindahat legs or something like that. Like 80 Jindahat legs would then be, yeah, this one has 1 foray. So this one will become much more valuable to people. Isn't it also the helmet, I think? Yeah, the helmet, right? The headpiece, 2 foray, 2 level 3. Like, if foray would be good, then this helmet would be insane. Right? That's the thing. But sadly, the activation for Foray is absolute garbage. Sadly. Well, actually viable for a couple of runs. Exactly. Exactly. Like, Foray is good when it comes to numbers. It's just that the activation is ass. I've used that helmet in runs. I mean, yeah, for the Frenzied Kutku. Because that thing you para once and then it dies. So, yeah, you can use it, but... For example, would you use Foray for AT radar? Probably not. Like, you wouldn't use that at all. But if Foray would be a lingering effect, like, even, like, especially for bow guns. I think for bow guns, if Foray would work like that, it would be insane. Because you can pinpoint when you want to get a poison or a para. It would be insane for bow guns. Even for bow. Like, for bow, you would actually think about slotting in a para coding or a poison coding just to make use of Foray. You would actually think about it. So yeah. I could see it against the Chata or Kama trees. I mean, I guess, yeah. Can we use for low rank as a team of 14 players? I mean, yeah. Yeah, like in low rank you could use it, sure. But like in endgame it's useless. Useless skill. Sadly. 2 on para, 2 on poison. Yeah, like I said, the problem is endgame with the thresholds. Like the thresholds of 9-star, 10-star monsters are so ridiculously high that after you get 1 poison or 1 para, the threshold shoots so much into the sky that you're gonna spend the entire rest of the hunt to get another poison or another para. Now, the thresholds are so ridiculous. Right? I think it's important to stress if you're playing with less clothes that boosts your armor rating 10 times, 20 times for female characters. Yeah, I don't think that's a mechanic. I don't think that's a mechanic in the game. I mean, nice idea, but yeah, I don't think it works like that. I don't think so. Ceresburg once per hunt? I mean, yeah. Yeah. Okay, there is a Gawk. There is that. Oh, they are doing a Gawk. I just wanted to ask if Lola wants to do one. I just wanted to ask. I mean, they're all kinda in the quest already. I mean, we can do a Hero Barmy quest. Yeah, we can do a Hero Barmy quest. I will join a Gawk. I mean, maybe we can do a Gawk after this. Right? Do a little Gawk after this one. But after that, I will probably then go do the big melding. Because I do have enough materials to do 1000 melt. And I think it's time to test our luck again. I do feel, you know, a little bit confident that we might be getting something today. Maybe we get particularly lucky, but who knows. I'm gonna play some Gunlands. Maybe we get particularly lucky. I always say in phase 3 versus Gok. Yeah, phase 3 can be quite nerve-wracking. Yeah, with all the puddles on the ground and then Gok doing lasers, oil everywhere, him flying around. Yeah, that can be quite ass. I get what you mean. I mean, if you want to join there, if you're in the lobby, then by all means. Right? If you want to join a Gok, we can do that. How long did you take gathering charms for the big 1000 melt? Since the last time we did it, which is somewhere last year, I think. I think we did the first 1000 melt somewhere last year. I don't remember when exactly. But yeah. That should hit both. Nice. I want to hit both. Wait, where's that last guy? Oh, it's right there. Well, I guess that guy is just chilling. Bam. No worries, thanks. I sit with red wine under air conditioner. Okay. Yeah, I mean, the offer still stands. Right? Eventually, if you want to do it, if you're in the lobby, maybe not today, but maybe next week, then, you know, feel free to just say something like, can you help me with a GOG? Or I would like to do a GOG. And we can probably get a team together. Right? The offer will not go away. But yeah, then, if you're already cozy, just enjoy. Enjoy your time. I'm gonna flash them. Flash those shitters. Double tail break, alright. What the hell? Where are you guys going? Stop moving! Dude, I didn't even hit you. Okay, and pop. I'm gonna do this. There you go, get him down. And then bam. And bam. Look at all of that damage. So far, so good. One of them is nearly a dash. And bam! All three of them. Let's go. Huge numbers. Ah, don't hit me. King Cobra and the Cloud. Yeah, only that they then don't inflict poison. They inflict pain. Like, I mean... I guess Cobras themselves inflict pain as well, so... Never mind, I'll take it back. Brain not working correctly today. The heat is melting my brain, at least. The rest of what's there. Nice. Boom. Get toppled, you idiots. Same, yeah, the heat is melting me. Like, it's no bueno at this point anymore. And that for the whole next week. For the entire next week. This shit goes on. Do you want to do an Omega? We're gonna do a Gokma first. But... if we have time, maybe we can then do an Omega. Because I have no idea how long that melding will take. So, yeah. 34 complete next week? Yeah, it's gonna be hot. What the... Dude, keep looting. It's even started for the next month too. Yeah, I know. Stated for the next month too. Oh, nice Vibrant Gem. Did I loot all? No, I didn't loot this one. Ah, dude, it's... What the fuck? That dude, that was so loud in my ear. What? Mine didn't work! Wow, performance issue. There you go. Okay, so, Gok. I mean, I got 3 out of that. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. I'm living under the roof like you and I bought AC. No, because it's insane. I have my AC on. Like, I literally have my AC running right now. Because it's under the roof. It's unbearable. Like, if I would be in the first floor, right, I think I would have an easier time. But under the roof, holy shit. Like, fucking hell. It is? Yeah, I think first floor is gonna be more bearable. Chima, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Quankor. Okay, we can go with Quankor. But whoever wanted to do the Gok, who was it? Let me check. Oh yeah, Kiwi joined Quankor. Join Quankor. I'm gonna do a Gok with him.
Make sure you're prepared.
Right. And you're burning 5090 next to you. I'm having a 4080 super. I don't have a 5090. I'm not that rich. I am not that rich. I don't have that. I think it could be funny to hunt Udra in the plains. There was actually a bug where you could. Are we buzzing in or normal? I mean, I don't really mind. Like, bring whatever you want. We can try to bust him, but if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. Right? Like, I don't mind either way. Which bug? To have no Udra in the plains. That there was a bug where you could transfer, in quotations, transfer monsters to different areas. I don't remember anymore how it worked, but I think it was with some kind of gesture or something like that, where you could literally, get monsters from one area to another. So you could fight Ufduna in the plains, for example, right? You could fight Udra in the plains. Like, you could do that. And you could actually save that investigation as well. Where you have the Udra in the plains. That was actually a thing. But I don't remember how it worked. Kiwi, there's a spot. Spot for you. That's interesting. Yeah, I think they patched it though. I think you cannot do that anymore. But it was possible. But I don't remember. Oh, cool. He's in. Cool. Kiwi's in 4 CBs. Goddamn. Goddamn. Arranged my stuff and didn't find build. Just in general, right? Because our quests get full very quickly. In general, if you want the space, then get your space first in the quest and then do your build stuff. Right, just so to secure your spot. Because otherwise, we always have to wait, and if there's someone else joining, we have to sadly kick them out of the quest. You know, and you always feel bad removing people. So, yeah, always try to get your space first in the quest. Right? Because I always feel bad if I have to kick a person out of the quest. You know, just because we have to make space. Always feels a little bit bad. I don't mind leaving. I mean, yeah, most people don't mind it, but still, it feels bad, right? I know that a lot of people, you know, like Lowell, I know Hardy, Stanley, like those people don't mind it, probably, but still, I always feel kinda bad about it. So preferably. You get your spot first. With the Azu's greeting, you could rotate your character such that you fell sideways. And you would fall so fast, you would move between maps. Yeah, like I said, there was something with that gesture, yeah. Where you could do some really weird things. I always feel sad and cry in the corner when this happens. Oh, I'm sorry, Stanley. I'm sorry. You're so nice, I don't care kicking people. I mean, you know, if I promise a person to do a quest and stuff like that, then it's inevitable, right? Because we have to make spot. But still, you know, it still doesn't feel that great. So I try to avoid it as much as I can. Playing the whole fight with Dragon Element or Fire first? Right now I play Fire. Right? I think we have 2 people on Fire CB, 2 people on Dragon CB. Because the thing is, if I would play Dragon CB, then... or worst case scenario, everyone would play Dragon CB, then our damage would be completely ass because nobody is making the wing liquid. So, you know, I would rather sacrifice damage myself and play fire than, you know, making someone else play fire for me. Of course, if there's someone like Nobby who plays fire to begin with anyway, then I can play Dragon. But if I'm not sure if anyone plays fire, then I will play fire. Right? If I'm not sure, then I will do it. Right? Remember seeing someone with Ray down Bavaria from the emote glitch? Yeah, that was a thing. That was a thing back then. I heard Bias promised me a hero AT Raidal. I mean, we could technically do one, but I also promised Nova a Omega. I promised that as well. So I guess first we do Omega and then we can do the AT Raidal. So we're doing Heroics Omega then? I mean, no, we can do the Raidal. We can do that one. Because I do have the light bowgun, so... yeah, it's easier. For me, it would be easier to do AT Raidal because I have the build for that again. I don't remember the build for Savage anymore. I don't remember that. I always play fire for the greater good. Yeah. You know, same for me, kind of. Like I said, if I'm not sure, then I will always play fire. There we go. Okay, I will go back though, because I'm gonna get my bow. So I can get that dunk. Alright, I think that's important. And then I will grab all my files. I think we have enough damage. Do I have element absorption in here? I do. Okay. I do. There we go. Alright, we're gonna get that element absorption ready real quick. Come on. There we go. Get that ready. And then I need a bomb. Where are my bombs? There are my bombs. Okay. Let's go. I'm gonna get Coalescence, but honestly, I don't really care about that yet. I'm gonna get my Bubble Blight anyway. Gogs as a performance quest for upcoming 8-player hunts. I don't think we will ever get 8-player hunts. Because 8-player hunts, you know, it might sound interesting to you right now. But are you really sure that you are okay organizing 7 other people with you in one quest? Because to be honest, that sounds like a fucking nightmare. That sounds like a nightmare. And later on in the game, if, you know, the player base is a little bit less, how the hell do you expect to get 7 other players doing the same quest with you? Like, it's organizing-wise a complete nightmare. So I don't think we will ever see 8-player quests. Let's set my quest to only 4 players. Yeah, no, it would be a complete nightmare to get 8 players. 8 horn players fighting over 5 bubbles. Yeah, I think that is where Monster Hunter PvP starts, Shane. Imagine 8 players scaling on everything. Yeah, that's another thing. Right, you have to have 8 player scaling, 7 player, 5 player, 6 player. Like, you need a lot more scaling types as well. No, it's a complete organizing nightmare. complete nightmare. Card count would have been higher too. Yeah, you have to adjust everything. 8 players and only one good hit zone spot on the monster. Yeah, like I said, that is where PvP starts. That is where people start bringing small barrel bombs and bomb each other away. I'm telling you. Imagine one longsword in an 8-player quest and the longsword will stay in camp. Yeah, imagine 7 people playing bow, light bowgun or heavy bowgun, and the 8th player is Stanley. Imagine that. I think Stanley will instantly uninstall the game. 2 cards per player if you vote for me as your Monster Hunter president. Uh-huh. Actually, a good argument. I mean, yeah, 2 cards per player is, you know, that's a good argument. But, yeah, I will tell you, if there are 7 ranged players with Stanley in that quest, then you will instantly abandon quest and uninstall. Stanley versus 7 light bowguns. Uninstalling. That's gonna be uninstall. I would leave, not going to lie. Yeah, I know. And honestly, I think a lot of people would. Because if the monster keeps cycling between 7 players, and you are the only ranged player, you will have the worst time possible. Like, if I would play Lance in that scenario, brother, I would instantly either just stay in camp and do absolutely nothing, just switch to Hunting Horn and buff because I'm not gonna hit that thing anyway, or switch to Light Bowgun myself. But I'm not gonna play a quest with 7 Light Bowguns while I'm on Lance. Because that is basically me running around like a headless chicken and chasing the ball like I'm playing football. And I'm not striking goals. That's the thing. Bludgeon. You're already running around as a chicken? Yeah, but at least I'm not headless. Right? Look. I have helmet on. I'm not a headless chicken. Alright, Omega?
Don't tell me it fell into the water.
You wanna do Omega now? Dude, I fucking knew it. As soon as I said headless chicken, I knew somebody would redeem it. I fucking knew it. I knew it. I left a proof with a light bowgun and bow user, so annoying. I mean, I wouldn't leave it. Right? And like, proof is okay, but yeah. It's just pain. It's just pain. Right, curse. Okay, well then. Let's see. This one. And this one. Right, then, Lower, give me a number. Between 1 and 20. Keeping my points for Hunter first? Sure. Sure, Stanley. 8. Close. Holy shit, that was close. It's not headless, it's heartless. That was close. Jesus. That was a close call. Holy. So close? Yeah, that was actually close. God damn. God damn. And what, you want me to play, Omega now? Oh, brother in Christ. Maybe I shouldn't go light bowgun. Maybe I just shouldn't play light bowgun on that. Because that's gonna be pain. Why not? Well, because I either lose 4-piece Gok, or I lose Gore. No. What? No, yes, yeah, I lose one or the other. I will lose something. Gore Guts? Yeah, but Gok. Gok. 2 Gok Gore. Yeah, but okay. All right. Well, at least I keep my coalescence. Yeah, I really don't lose that much. I lose like a, what do I lose? Peak and Agi? Right? Yeah, I lose Adrenaline Rush as well, but who cares about that? Actually, 4 Gok Mizu. I mean, I could. But nah. Yeah, I would need Gok on the weapon, and I don't have Gok on the weapon. Yeah. Nah, it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Right, Nova, I will post you. Or did you post already? Did you post? Nova did post. Got 454. Oh, nice one, Hardy. Congrats. Congrats. GG to you. Nice. Awesome. Sub 5 acquired. Awesome. Very nice. That's it for me today. Alright, Slay. Then I hope you have a good rest of your day. I hope you, it's not gonna be too sweaty. You don't have too much swamp ass. Yeah, thanks for joining in. Oh, I would love a soda pop right now. It's warm. No soda. Water. I have water. I have actually silent water with flavoring. That's what I have. Because of the join earlier, you're right. I should have joined faster. I got your point there. No, yeah, like it always feels a little bit sad to having to remove people from the quest because we're waiting for someone specific, right? It always feels a little bit bad. Right? But that's like for everyone, right? Like if you want to join a specific quest, then it's always... Yay! Dude. I don't get the fast reload, I'm dead. Fast reload, no, I'm dead. That's it. God damn it. A very greedy reload. I tried to do the fast reload, but it didn't work. I tried. The fast reload didn't come out. Is this an excuse? No. You saw me combining my dragon ammo. I actually tried. What do you mean that's just an excuse? Okay, at least I make the shield. Yeah, the problem is, like, Bogan is already in, like, one-shot range on Omega, and not having any chest armor just makes it worse. Just learn to slide reload? I don't know how that works. I don't know how the slide reload works. I don't know. My brain is too small. Dude, the bait extender actually saving my butt. My very swamp-assy butt. Oh, brother, hello. Why you look at me? Okay, it's a juicy butt. No, swamp-ass. Shoot 4, craft, select ammo, do burst step inputs. Too much for my brain. Do I have to do everything simultaneously? Brother, I cannot even breathe and shit at the same time. Sorry. Sorry. Goddamn, this came out like that. Excuse me. Just slide and reload if your mag is empty. I mean, yeah, but I have to combine as well, and I have to switch to dragon ammo as well. And that's just, you know, it's a lot of inputs I have to do. That's the thing. There's a lot of things my brain is to comprehend. It's a bit harder than the fast reload chaser. Yeah, and even that one I cannot do like you saw in Area 1. What? What? Okay. Can play one hand but can't use two? No, too hard. You combine this one button? Yeah, I mean, I have to combine with its one button, then I have to switch, which is another button. And then I have to slide reload as well, which is another button. So that's... I have to also do an input, so that's another button, which is basically direction of the analog stick. So that's 4 buttons. That's already a lot. Still not that hard. I mean, for you, yeah. Because you are used to it at this point. Okay. Come on, Nutella. There you go. Lady's doing weird shit. Yeah, brain frying. Brain is fried. If you craft before your mech is empty, you don't need to switch. Good point. Actually, good point. Didn't think about that. Yeah, well... I hate this attack. This attack sucks. Oh, hello. Yeah, that one is also not the greatest. Okay, wow, he didn't hit me with that. No. Why are you going out of the cactua? Dude. Stop it. Stop it. Just die, Spudermann. There we go, finally. Exhaust. Like, I already can probably onto this caffeine before lock on Monster Hunter, yeah. Yeah. Even for you, if you stop being a bitch about it. What do you mean? The fuck? The hell? Not a single rock burst? No. Oh, dude, I fucked it up completely right there. Like that? Kinda like that? Alright, let me try that again. Oh, wait, I don't have any more dragon ammo. Never mind. Ditch the chaser. I mean, I know. But I think I have to do, if I want to do that, I have to go back to holding L2. Because otherwise, every time I combine with the keyboard shortcut, it gets me out of focus mode. So I guess I would have to change back to holding if I want to do that. Why am I shooting the Pierce? Hold out 2 is mandatory. I mean, I have it on toggle right now. Baba bullshit. Rep? Yeah. I mean, I can change it real quick. Yeah, I put it on toggle because of the one-hand permadeath. Right? Toggle is worse. Yeah, I put it on there because one-hand permadeath. Because the toggle made it a lot easier to play the ranged weapons with one hand. It made it a lot easier. Right, that's why. What did I miss? I don't know, Blacklight, but you missed Baba bullshit. Magishmir? Yeah, sure, go for it. I know for sure I will not buy Final Fantasy subscription because of Omega. I mean, I played Final Fantasy 14 for like 2 hours, and then, yeah, this basically happened. Failed, didn't want to do it anymore. Yeah, let's run that back. Let's try that again. Let's try that again, and actually let me, before we do that, let me quickly go training area, and let me test that dragon ammo thing before we try again. No, that was my bad. I died twice like an idiot. Like in area 1, to the first mustard, I died. Guard up, not for light bowgun. Light bowgun can block. Okay, so let's see. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Like this? Oh, I fucked it up there. So like that. Right? Yes? Okay. See? Easy. I mean, yeah, I completely forgot that I can also craft in between. Like, I was so much in my own head of, oh, I have to empty my complete magazine first, right? Before I combine, and then I have to switch again to the ammo. Right? Like, I was so much in that headspace because of the chaser shot. You know what I mean? Okay, well, yeah, it's not too hard. I'm gonna quickly do support ship, and then I'll come back. Even with craft and swap, it's easy. Yeah, but like I said, I think this is easier then. How do you actually input the slide reload? You just do when you're empty, when your ammo, when your magazine is empty. You just dodge into a direction, which is a slide, and then you just press triangle to reload. That's it. Like, oh wow, old. Okay, never mind. No, it's relatively easy to do the slide itself. Adra Khan. Nah, don't need that. You don't need to press reload. Sometimes I feel like you do. Because I had it multiple times where I did the slide and I didn't reload. Which was weird. What the fuck? Hold on. Hold on. There you go. There you go. God damn. But to repost? Yeah, I'll repost. Yes, it is. Repost it. Okay. Let's go. Thoughts on learning IG before the expansion. Also, I'm replaying World. I want to know if Focus is good or for Greatsword. For Greatsword, always, yes. For Greatsword, it's always good. Yeah. And if you want to learn IG, I mean, go for it. Yeah, go for it. Definitely.
Quest accepted.
You should know that the man with the power of nature can... Oh my god, that guy.
Don't tell me it fell into the
That
water.
guy. Reciting the lyrics. Hi, it's unbelievable. Can you show the build if it's not too much? This one? Sure. It's a specific Omega build, though, without a chess piece, so maybe you don't want to copy that. Maybe you don't want to copy that because I'm playing without chess piece. But if you want to know the original build, then it would be this one. Like, this would be the original build. The charm is an opening shot 2 with coalescence 2 and a level 2 slot. Right? That would be the charm. Oh, it has bad hit detection. I learned dual blades though, it's okay. Switchex is in a sad state compared to World. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of Switchex myself in Wilds. Dual blades is one of the strongest weapons in the game right now. And IG, I don't think it has bad hit detection. I think it has not the best control scheme. That's for sure. But hit detection wise, it's okay. Why do you have an actual Omega build with earplugs? I don't know. I actually don't know. Maybe I should go evade extender and evade window. Nobby, do not ask me those questions. My brain cannot handle that. Okay. People say the bugs don't hit the right area you aim. Well, yeah, but it was a bug. They did fix that. They fixed it well. Like, sometimes it still happens that, you know, you aim to one direction and the Kinsect maybe goes a little bit further left or right or up and down. Right, that still happens. But it's way less frequent than it was before. There was a patch where they did adjust it a little bit. So, yeah, you should have less problems with that. Right. Who else should I ask that? Gaudium. Maybe Gaudium has the answer for that. What about switchers do you not like? Feels too slow and sluggish. That's it. Switchers just feel slow. Right. What do you improve on Schwex? Make it faster. Bring back the file ticks on different players, like in World. I think that made Schwex a really cool weapon. And a really good weapon. And obviously make Power X better, because Power X is just right now basically useless. Right. Ah, shit. Fucked it up. Yeah, that's what I would do. Like, I would even go so far and would make the file ticks like they did it in Sunbreak. Where if you have Power X, you get file ticks as well. If your sword is amped, right? Definitely. Power X to stun damage? No, you don't have to do anything like that. They already had a really good system with Sunbreak. Right, in Sunbreak, if you had Power X, your X would do fire damage as well. That's it. That's all it is. Right. Swag's only slow if you don't disrupt it move correctly. Well, the sword attacks still feel very slow. Like, I pressed triangle multiple times on my sword mode and it still feels hella slow. Like, that my character is somehow wielding a great sword, but that great sword is like glued to the ground. No, like, even with Mirrored Move, it's still slow as fuck. That will not change it. Not at all. Why should I aim using light bowgun? Head and front legs. You just used to have the second highest DPS in what game? Not in World. I can tell you, it's not World. World Shrex is good, but not that good. No, there's second highest DPS in base world. Okay, in base world maybe. But, no, even in base world, I don't think so. Because in base world, you still had Greatsword. And especially Aerial Greatsword was insane. And you had Hammer as well, Aerial Hammer. Longsword was quite insane in base world as well. So, no, I don't think SwitchX had the second highest DPS. Now, even Bow, like, Bow was insanely good in base world as well. No, Shrex had not the second highest DPS. Not in base world and not in Iceborne. As a Shrex main, Shrex has never been highest DPS in any Monster Hunter game I played. I mean, it was always, you know, very good and usable. It never had the highest DPS, but honestly, it didn't have to. Like, a weapon is not good because it has high DPS. A weapon is good because it feels nice to play. Because it feels like you actually do something. Right? That's the thing. You don't have to have the highest DPS ever. I'd say it was best in Rise. Yeah, a lot of people say Svex was best in Rise. Yeah. Why me? Why me? Those sword combos gave amazing DPS compared to now. Yeah. Yeah. What's a good build for raw damage hammer? Well, you have a couple of options. You can either go the second wind route, or you can go the offset route. Like, they are both usable. Second wind is better if you want to use max might. The offset route is better, yeah, if you do a lot of offsets because it has 2-piece dosha in it. So they are both good. But if you want to know the exact builds, then I can highly suggest you go into our Discord. And we have all the builds there. Right, in the Discord with exclamation mark builds, you instantly know where to go in the Discord. And then you just click on hammer and all the builds are there. Right. All the builds are there. Yuki, welcome. Anything good happen for longsword build? When was the last time you played? Because if the last time you played was a month ago or something like that, then nothing changed. It depends on that. If you played the last time like a year ago, then a lot changed. But yeah, it depends on it. Maybe last year. Well, do you remember if you did Gogmazios or Arch-Tempered Arkweld? Do you remember that, or does that not ring a bell? No, no. Then longsword builds that change, yes. If you don't remember those at all, then yeah, there was some changes. Yep. Haven't done them, then yeah, you have some updates to do. Thank you so much, you're welcome. Okay, somebody ran out a little bit too early. Okay, I'm out of it. I'm out of it. Somebody died. Yeah, somebody ran out too early, I think. Okay, I was in the middle of the shield. I mean, that happens. Right? Like, maybe you were standing in the fire, maybe? Right? Because there was a big fire there, so maybe you were standing in that, and you died because of that. So it's a sentence update, so I'm starting to come back now for preparation. Yeah, that's gonna be nice. DJ Monster Power, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Thank you, thank you. There you go. Reminds me of when people would stand in front of the rock doing Beam of Nova. I mean, sometimes it was really hard to tell where the comet was coming from. Sometimes it was hard to tell. To be fair. Abyssal Lagiacrus probably won't happen, because Abyssal Lagiacrus is an underwater only fight. So, and if they don't have any good moveset for underwater combat, then I don't think that will happen at all. Because do you really want to spend 20 to 30 minutes underwater doing clutch claw attacks and shooting pots non-stop? I don't. That sounds, well, one could say abysmal. So, yeah, to that degree, I don't think it will come back. At least not anytime soon. Because every weapon needs to have a good moveset. Otherwise, shooting pots for 20-30 minutes? Nah. Nah. Sounds like pain in the ass. Get away from me, you little shitters. Okay. I would uninstall. I mean, I wouldn't uninstall. But, yeah, it would be a pain in the ass. Is it true you could dodge the beam of comet with the Final Fantasy Jump emote? Yep. And you have to use that if you are playing Extreme off in a specifically last area and you don't have any rocks. Then you have to jump it. Either you jump it, or, well, you are gutsy enough to take the card and then keep playing after that. Can I get a second power? Let's see. No. Wow. 8 shots is not enough. Well, time to do some mount build up, I guess. Oh, nice. We don't need to do mount build up. Oh, awesome. Awesome. Doesn't have things unlikely with that version of underwater combat? Yeah, no, with that version that we have, no shot. No shot. Read this. Where is it? Wait, I have to scroll up. Oh yeah, I just started the game. Can I ask which weapon is friendly and understand to play the weapon? I tried Charge Sword. It is fun, but it's a bit hard to understand. Yes, Charge Blade is hard to get it. Never played any Monster Hunter games, but I do know the game. Been playing 2 days ago. Okay. If you're just looking for a relatively easy weapon to play in the beginning, then I can definitely recommend you SNS, Sword and Shield. That one is relatively easy to pick up. Great Sword is relatively easy to pick up, right? You said Gunland. Gunland is a little bit harder to pick up, but not as hard as Charge Blade. So you can go for that. Lance is relatively easy to pick up, right? So those... what else? Dual Blade is, yeah, a little bit harder. Hammer is relatively easy, right? Relatively. Yeah, and the rest I think is already too hard for a new person. So I would suggest Greatsword, Sword and Shield, Hammer, Lance, and Gun Lance. One of those 5. Right? Think I got SNS, I try Gun Lance. Yeah, try it out. I would say out of those 5, Gun Lance is probably the hardest one. Right? But yeah, try those. Try those. Right? Because they don't have really hard mechanics. Gun Lance, like I said, out of them is a little bit harder because it has shelling and fire mechanic that you have to get used to. So it might be, you know, take a little bit longer to understand that weapon, but it's definitely easier than Charge Blade. Gun Lance is hard. I mean, if you take those 5 weapons, right? Only between those 5, Gun Lance is the hardest one, right? But that doesn't mean that Gun Lance is particularly hard in the great scheme of things. It's harder than, it's easier than CB, but it's harder than Lance, right? That's what I mean. Okay? So, yeah, to try them out, and now see which one you like, right? Let's try SNS. Yeah, SNS is a really good weapon. It's really fast, it's really versatile, it can block, right? Really mobile weapon. So, yeah, SNS is would be a good choice as well. Right? Any weapon with a shield is relatively beginning friendly, except CB. Well, also except heavy bowgun. Right? Like, heavy bowgun is also not that beginner friendly. Like, it's an easy weapon, right? It's not that hard. But the problem with heavy bowgun is you take more damage. Right, that's why heavy bowgun is not that beginner friendly. Right. Whereas you can also practice using the radial menu to use items. I think that's already too much. Like, if that's the first monster in the game, it's better if they just get used to the weapon first. Right, and then you can build up on that with radial menu and all of that. But for now, once they chose their weapon, then we can go further than that. Right? Like the little tiny mechanics of stuff, that can be later. It doesn't have to be now. Okay, we did this one. The bowgun is also really rough proc options. Yeah, like I said, heavy bowgun is relatively easy, but not in the beginning. Right, Laurel. Where's Laurel? Where is Laurel? Laurel streaming? Hiya, and they wanted to do the 80 raid now. The fuck? Ah, man. I thought they wanted to do heroics 80 raid now. He's grinding? Okay, well then let him grind. Then let him grind, then I will show the SNS. I'll tell him... No, it's fine, it's fine. Let Lola grind. I don't want to bother them. If they are right now locked in, right, then I don't want to interrupt. I don't want to interrupt. I would rather show the SNS real quick. He said he's sorry. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. We can do it next week then. Oh, I mean, we can only do it on Tuesday, right? Because otherwise, the quest is gone. So, yeah. Okay. SNS, well, relatively easy, right? You have a sword, you have a shield, and quick question: do you play on controller or do you play on mouse and keyboard? Xbox, so controller, okay. Okay. Then for you specifically, because you are a new person, a new player, I will change the controller type to Xbox, right? So you know exactly what button I press, okay? And yeah, SNS, relatively straightforward. You have triangle attacks or Y attacks. You have circle attacks. right? So, that's relatively simple, right? Where things get a little bit more interesting is when you are in focus mode. So focus mode is when you press or hold RT. No, not RT, LT, right? The left trigger, right? That's focus mode. And when you do that, your triangle attacks, depending on what direction you go into, put you in that direction. So for example, if I go right by pressing Y. If I go left, I go left, right? So with that, you can change your direction. And that is really good for SNS, right? Gives you a lot of mobility, a lot of different options that you can go for, right? You can also go, a little bit around the monster if you want, or go backwards, right? So triangle attacks or Y attacks are really easy and really nice for repositioning, okay? Then your circle attacks are your damage options, or more so your damage options, right? There are two different circle attacks, or B attacks in your case, which is neutral B, right, without doing anything else. Right, that's that. That's just a 3-hit combo. And then there is the one when you're pressing forward at the same time, which is a little shield attack. Right? That's a little shield bash. That shield bash does KO damage. But the trade-off is you don't deal that much damage. So you can KO a monster with it, but your damage is relatively low. So don't do the shield attacks too often, right? If you want to deal more damage, do the neutral circle attacks. Excuse me, they are better, right? And a good combo that you can do, especially if the monster is like in a trap, or if it's KO'd, if it's on the ground. But basically, when a monster is not moving, then you can press circle 3 times or B 3 times. Then you press YB, right, which is a spinning reaper. So BBB, YB, and then you press YB again, but you hold it down. And that is the charge chop. Right? So BBB, YB, and then YB again, hold it down, charge chop. Okay? And that's a really good little combo that you can do. Okay? How do you focus mode without press holding? Options. Then you go to controls, and then on the second page, there is aim/focus mode, melee weapons, and then you have this. Right? I have it on toggle for melee weapons. You can do it on hold. Right? That's up to you, however you like it better. I like toggle better. If you like holding better, you can do that. Right? Whichever you prefer. There is no better option. Right? There is no better option. So whichever you want to do. Literally writing it down. Yeah, that's a good idea. So Y attacks, repositioning. Right? Circle attacks damage, and first circle combo would be BBB, YB, YB hold. Right? That's like a normal DPS combo. Okay? Then, before we go into Perfect Rush, I'm gonna give you a very important attack, which is if you press RT and triangle. Or Y in your case. And that will give you a slide. Right? Like guard. And doing the Y button in any direction will give you a slide. And that slide not only does really cool damage, it also gets you a really, high mobility. Right? Because you can do this. And then you can slide. Right? You can do your circle combo in between. Slide out of that if you want to. Go again. Right? And then slide out of this. Right? You're with SNS, you are very, very, very mobile. You have a lot of mobility. Right? And that slide is really good. Right? You can do a lot with that thing. Like this. You can go behind the monster. You can go quickly out of harm's way. Right? So, yeah, it's a really mobile weapon. Right? Yeah, and then the last thing when it comes to combos is Perfect Rush. Perfect Rush is a little bit harder to do because it requires a few precise inputs. But basically, a Perfect Rush is if you are holding backwards while aiming with the focus mode or after an attack, and then you press B. So that would look like this, right? This is the back hop. And in the back hop, you can press Y to go into a Perfect Rush. That would look like this. That is a Perfect Rush. Okay? That's that. And you can do the Perfect Rush out of pretty much any attack. So you can do a slide, go into a back hop Perfect Rush, right? You can do a slide, you can do 3 circle attacks, do a back hop. Like, you can basically do it whenever you want. And you can also roll out of it if you don't want to commit too much time. Because while doing Perfect Rush, you cannot move around, right? You're basically locked in place. And that can be dangerous sometimes. So it's really nice that you have the opportunity to, okay, I want to stop now, roll out of it, right? And slide away or roll away, however you want to do it, right? But Perfect Rush is mainly used if the monster is completely immobilized. So if it's in a trap, toppled, KO'd, stunned, whatever it is, then your best option would be going Perfect Rush. And Perfect Rush has a couple different things, right? The first thing is it's a timing attack. So basically, if you do this and you do nothing, it won't happen, right? So you have to time your Y inputs, right? You have to time that. And how you time that is basically every time you see your character lighting up a little bit, right? You see that little light, all right? And I'm going to make it a little bit easier for you. I'm going to pause the music because there's also a tiny audio cue, right? So I'm going to do Perfect Rush and I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to press the buttons and you just listen to it and hopefully you can hear the small audio cue. Okay, ready? Second, okay, I'm waiting. But there is an audio cue, right? Mention God Slash. Oh, okay. Yeah. And you mix my volume. Okay. Ready? Okay. Listen. You heard that? I'll do it again. Right? There are some audio cues. Okay? So you hear it. Right? If you do it at the wrong time, right? If you do it at the wrong time, you don't have that big ka-ching sound, right? If I spam triangle, for example, or Y, if I spam it, right? You don't get that big ching sound effect. But if I time it correctly, then you get that bing ching sound effect. So you can try that on your own in the training area, right? You can try it, and you can get a feeling for it. Because the timing is always the same. Okay, so once you know how to time it well, then you can basically do it anytime. Okay? A bing chilling sound, yeah. But yeah, you have to train that, right? You have to get used to it. And I'm gonna start the music again, so if you want to turn down your volume a little bit more, then do it now. Because I don't know how loud it is for you. Right, so I don't blast your ears out. Okay? It'll be amazing to make this a clip, put it on the Discord or on your YouTube. I mean, maybe we can make a highlight, yeah. Maybe. Is that John Cena? Yeah. But you can't see him. Right, I'm gonna start the music again. Okay. And the last hit of Perfect Rush. Before I answer your question. The last hit of Perfect Rush gets you up in the air, and then in the air you have, I would say, well, you have 3 different options that you can do, right? So you do that, this, and this. So now you can either press B and you do a falling bash with your shield. That is generally the highest damage option, right? And it builds up KO as well. Then the second option is pressing Y, which is a normal aerial attack. That one is relatively weak, but it's really good for mount build-up, if you ever heard of that, so you can mount a monster. And the third option is pressing both Y and B at the same time. And that will give you a plunging thrust, which is this one, where you basically slice through the monster in a downward motion. That one is really good for big monsters, right? Because the more ticks you get, the more damage you will do, obviously. So those are the 3 options. Okay? Focus striking. Right, I'm pretty sure you heard of that. Focus striking is basically, again, you have multiple options. Right? You can focus strike, and then when you are on the wound, you can either press Y, which is a falling slash. That one is really fast, does a good amount of damage. Or you can also do B, and B, what that basically does is the same thing again. Right? What I just showed you out of Perfect Rush, where you have the 3 options again. Falling Bash, the Y attack, or the plunging thrust, which is the YB. Right? For now, I would say the best option for you would be just B. Right? If you're mid-air like this, just press B. The falling bash is kind of always a good option. So, right, when you take a wound, you can do this into B. Right? That's always a pretty good option to do. Okay? I like the YB because of the ticks. Yeah, like I said, but it's only really good on big monsters. Right? If it's a very small monster like a Chotacabra, then the plunging thrust is not that great because he's not big enough for that. Okay? Right, now for your question, SNS, will you do a specific combo or can we randomly do combos? You can randomly do combos, like I said. Like every now and then in between, you can do a triangle circle, right, like this. Then you can swap around, you can do it again. Right, SNS, because it's so mobile and so fleet-footed, you can do a lot of different things. Right? The only thing that I would highly suggest would be if the monster is actually immobilized. So toppled, on the ground, in a trap, anything like that. You should do a Perfect Rush. Right? Because Perfect Rush is so good that if you have the opportunity to do it, you should. Okay? But yeah, that's basically it. Right? That's basically it. There are a couple of more things, right? Like Guard Slash. There is also the little special thing that SNS can do with the Focus Strike. Where if you see a white wound, SNS has the opportunity to open it up. But that is like stuff that you maybe either figure out yourself at some point, or is a little bit more advanced. So you already have enough right now to think about, to test out, to get used to. So I don't want to blast your brain with too many things. I think that's already enough for now. And yeah, train that. Right? Get used to it, get a feeling for the weapon. And yeah, if you have any questions, then yeah. I'm gonna go training dummy. Yeah, go training dummy, test it out. Right? Play around with the weapon. See if, you know, what kind of combos you can get. What kind of things you can do. And like I said, if there's anything, either you asked me if I'm streaming, or you can also join our Discord server if you want to, and ask in the Discord as well if you have any questions. It doesn't have to be SNS related, can also be general questions, right? So, yeah. Oh, this 5th try on killing this alpha monkey, I can kill it. Oh, you will be. You will be. Oh, one more thing that I forgot about SNS. Because you have a shield, right? You can block. And blocking for SNS is pretty good. Because you can perfect block. Right? So if an attack hits you, you press RT. You can block. Right, RT, block, and then you can instantly start attacking again. Right, block, RT, start attacking. And you can also block like in the middle of a combo like this. Right? Just like that. Okay? Now the only thing is you have to time your blocks well. Right? Because if you just stand there blocking, that is not that great. You see how much knockback I get by just standing there and I block. Compared to me timing my block good. Right? I don't get knockback and I can instantly attack again. So, yeah, try to learn how to block well. You can try that in the training area, right? I will show you the option, which is this one, right? The select mode, put it on smash mode. That one is perfect to try blocking. Okay, so if you want to try some blocks, it's perfect to do it like this. All right? And yeah, basically the block input is only RT. That's it. Right. Last question. Yeah. But I don't understand at all. Weapon can use items because yesterday I can use items for my on my charge blade. It's a radial menu thing, right? This thing. So SNS has the unique property that you can use items with your weapon unsheathed. Right? So, for example, I can use a Dust of Life and I don't have to sheath my weapon with SNS. Right? I don't. While every other weapon needs to sheath, SNS does not. Right? I don't need to sheath my weapon to use items. But, like I said, that's a thing that, you know, you might be looking at a little bit later. For now, I think the more important thing is just to get a little bit more used to the weapon. Alright, just get a little bit more used to the weapon, right? And when you have that, then we can talk about the little more intricate things. You know, like guard slash, like using items while the weapon is unsheathed and stuff like that. Like I said, I don't want to overload your brain right now with too many informations. You have a couple of things you can work with right now, get used to that, and then afterwards, right, if there's anything else, we can visit that later. Okay? Somebody learning SNS? Yeah, somebody is trying to learn SNS. Perfect Rush is super OP. Perfect Rush is really good, yeah. Yeah. Okay, we did have another question. Right, but yeah, that's basically it, right? So, learn that, get used to it, and yeah. Discord is a really good way to ask people for answers, or if I'm streaming. Right, do you have a guide for SAD? I'm not satisfied with my damage output. What kind of SAD? Impact file or element file? That's the question. Impact file or element file? Because there are two different SADs. Okay. I hope they're still here. Element, okay. First of all, build-wise, you want to have as much element as possible. So you want to have max burst, you want to have coalescence, you want to have a trigger for coalescence, so either Mizu or Go Magala. Preferably both. And if you already are far enough, you also want to have Gogma. Right? And your weapon should look preferably like this. 4 element on the Gogma weapon with element focus, right? So you just want to stack as much element as you can. As much as you can. You don't care about raw, you don't care about affinity. Just pure element. That's it. Right? And when you have that build, then the best thing you can do is obviously, you know, get your shield, get your sword. X, I mean, not sword. Right, get that. So, just gonna get that now. Shield. Get my savage. There we go. Right. And the thing you want to do that a lot of people didn't know or don't know is you do not want to do an SAD out of a perfect block. And why you don't want to do that is because you will deal significantly less damage. You always want to do an SAD after an AD, right? So basically, in practice, it would look like this, right? AD, SAD, right? You always want to do that, right? Because the AD before the SAD will boost your SAD damage, right? If I turn on all my skills, then we can hopefully see how much damage I will do, and then we can compare that to a perfect block one. So with an AED beforehand, I do around 680 per file, right? Now, if I do an instant SAD out of a perfect block, right, like this, then I deal only 500. So doing an AED beforehand increases my damage per file by over 100. Okay, so that's important. Always do an AED beforehand, even if you perfect block. If you didn't know, when you perfect block, you can do still an AED, which is you block, you go into SAD, and then you just spam backwards triangle. Right, just spam backwards triangle, and that will get you an AED. Right, just like this. And then you can still go into SAD afterwards. Right, and because you did an AED beforehand, that SAD you do afterwards will get that increased damage as well. So always AED before SAD, always. Right, always do that. That's important. Yeah, and like I said, you want to have the right build. I can show you that again. There you go. Right, that would be the build. Currently, I have Tsushia, Head, Body, Guardian, Rathalos. Did you do Gogmasios yet? Did you do Gogmasios at all? No. Did you do any of the Arch Templates? You're only 190. Okay. Okay, yeah, that helps. So you did 80 Raid Down, 80 of Duna. Right. Okay, so you still want to go for a RTN CB, right? It should still look preferably like this. Just ignore this, right? Ignore that. You don't care about this, but you want those icons. You want 4 times element, and you want 1 sharpness, right? You want that. Like, ignore the EX stuff. You know, that's later in the game. Just ignore that. But you want this, right? So RTN Charge Blade, I think that thing is called Chrono Gear with element, right? Dragon element, fire element, preferably 1 for each. So 5 CBs in total. Fire, water, ice, thunder, and dragon. All with preferably this split. And when it comes to armor, with 190 you probably did Mizutsuna already. I will just assume you did Mizutsuna. So we're gonna quickly get a build for you together. That will probably be 2-piece Gormagala and 2-piece Mizutsuna. So you have a couple of options when it comes to activating Coalescence frequently. No, those are not too bad. What do we have here? Oh yeah, Burst is pretty good. So we can do this. Then Gormagala Helmet. Because that one has that 1 point of Coalescence, which is really nice for you. Then probably Gormagala Coil. We can go for the Alpha one. So you have it a little bit easier to get antivirus in here. And then for the arms... are there any good arms we could use? You don't need Guardian Arkwell, by the way, because you don't care about... weakness exploit. Right, you don't care about that. We could go Arc Vulcan. Like the regular Arc Vulcan convert element is not bad. Oh, actually this one is good. Oh, the numerous arms are actually pretty good. Element absorption, coalescence, that's pretty nice. As for the charm... By the way, I get all of this out of here. For the charm... That's a good question. You don't have RNG charms yet. So we're gonna think about... Maybe burst. Maybe burst charm. I know this is burst 3 and you probably don't have that. You only have burst 2. But, you know, just think this is burst 2 for now. Right? Now, with burst 2, you will already have burst 5 because you get 1 here, 2 here, and then the charm. So you will have burst 5 with that charm. Then the only thing we need would be 1 point of coalescence. Right there. Right? So that's that. Then we can go for sane and sane if you have those. Right, so this is already really good because you have a lot of element skills. Right? Now if you have more space, then I would definitely suggest some agitator. Maybe you can go for a flare, you can go for an adrenaline rush. Right, that's up to you. I'm just gonna go for another agitator. And then in here... you can go for evade extender, which is not too bad on CB. You can go for evade window. You can go for earplugs. Right, those 2 level 2 slots, they're up to you. Right, populate them however you want. And then in the weapon itself, you definitely want load shells. This is a mandatory skill for Charge Blade. You always want a magazine. I'm just gonna go with a magazine handicraft, right? It's probably the best option. Then, because you are playing element, you want to have elemental attack. So in the case of this one, we are playing fire. So you want to have fire. I would preferably go for blaze focus. Right, focus is a pretty good skill. And then lastly, because it's SAD, I will recommend you quick switch. And we can go for a quick switch handicraft here as well. So this would be right now preferably the build you would have to have. Okay? So something like that. Right, like I said, the 2 level 2 slots right here, you can put in whatever you like, right? But something along those lines. I was thinking about Rabbit Morph. Yeah, Rabbit Morph is really good for SAD. It's really good. Right, so those are the decorations. I'm going to show you the armor pieces again. And then you have something to go for. Okay? There you go. I don't think we have Jewel to make builds so perfect with those armor pieces. I mean, yeah, obviously, right? But important is to have burst. Important is to have coalescence. Right, those are really important skills. Having the 2 points of elemental absorption thanks to Shia is also very, very, very good. And we have 2 Mizu, 2 Gore to, get coalescence active. Right, and yeah, that's the important stuff. Right, not having max might or anything like that is fine. Right, that's fine. It's really only to get him up to speed and to understand, okay, how do I play this? I don't have the agitator jewels. Then you can go Adrenaline Rush. You can go Wax if you want to. You can go Flare, right? Like, in the great scheme of things, that Agitator is not that important. It's not super important. If you don't have that, it's fine. Important is this. Like, this is the bare minimum. Okay? This is bare minimum that you should have. 2 Saint decorations and 1 Phoenix. The rest is debatable. Right? The rest, whatever. Not super important. But you should have this. Okay? How can I do a perfect slash with the longsword and immediately after that do the parry to not get hit and keep my combo? I know this is a high skill thing, but I keep trying. You have to time it perfectly. Or, like, I mean, it's hard to understand what you mean if I don't know the exact inputs or name attacks. Right? I wasn't getting anywhere with my current build. I got the wrong skills. I mean, it's fine. If you don't know better, you don't know better. It's fine. Don't worry about it. We all started somewhere. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's all good. Agile suits aren't also terribly hard to grind. I mean, yeah, but again, it's not too important for this build, right? It's not too important. But yeah, something like that. Okay? And that will probably get you more damage together with the AED stuff. Visual Longsword guy wants to know how to ISS into Foresight. Well, I am not the best longsword player, right? But I can try. But yeah, there you go. Right? I think we are Gucci with the CB. And yeah. LG4 Vex 5 Core 3. Yeah, the problem is if you have Coalescence 3 but you don't have any activator like Go Magala or Mizu, then Coalescence won't be active. Right? You need an activator. Go Magala is a very easy activator because you cure Frenzy, Coalescence will activate no matter what. And Mizu is pretty good because Bubble Blight, right? If you roll 3 times, you get Bubble Blight. After 30 seconds, it will go away. And once it's gone away, you also activate Coalescence. That's why Go Magala and Mizu are 2 of the best Coalescence enabler. Because you can do it on your own without the need of a monster attacking you. Right? That's why we do this. Okay? That is why. Alright? But yeah, I think we are good on this, right? Gonna save that up because I'm a little bit paranoid here. And yeah, okay, longsword. Thank you so much. You're welcome. No worries. While going into ISS right after... when going into Forza Stage right after ISS... I mean... You can either do this... Wait. I mean, first of all, you're gonna have to hit it right. Right? You're gonna have to hit the ISS. And then the only thing I know how to do is you either do a triangle attack and then Foresight Slash. Right? I don't know if there's anything you can do with holding R2. Right? Like if you do this. Oh, wait. Hold R2 Foresight. Yeah, you can do this. Right? But hold R2 Foresight? Wait. Huh. So this... Hold R2... I can't Foresight. I can't Foresight. I literally can't. At the start. Oh, okay. No, still. Still. I right now did it at the start. Couldn't do it. Yeah, no, I can't. Like, I have to go into Spirit Blade 3. Huh. I mean, maybe I have to get... Yeah, maybe I have to get good. Okay, this works. No. Like, I can do it like this, right? Like, after ISS, I can go into Spirit Blade 3 and then do Foresight Slash. Yeah, I can do it like this. Huh. You know, like this, and then I can Forza Slash out of Spirit Blade. I can do that. Do you play on PC? Yes. Settings, maybe? I don't think it's settings, no. Try outside of focus mode. Okay. Oh! There you go. There you go. Yeah, there you go. It's focus mode. It's focus mode. So you have to be out of focus mode, right? And basically, you do an ISS. Then you hold R2, and then you just go into //. Ah, there you go. Okay, cool. Well, learn something new. Learn something new. Okay, that's how you do it. Nice. Good to know. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome. Are you longsword main? No, I play every weapon. I play everything. Solid tip to know. Yeah, I didn't know that. I think that's really good to know for Seregios, right? Also, foresight by holding R2. Yeah, I mean, you can also ISS into ISS. Right, like if you fail an ISS, you can hold R2 and then press X to go into another ISS. Like if you fail one. Yeah, I know that. That one I do know. Yeah. Felix, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Yeah, okay, I didn't know it was a focus mode thing. I didn't know that. You can roll, hold R2 into ISS or foresight. Wait, what? So you're telling me I don't have to do the stab? Oh, damn! Look at that! Is that faster than this? That's cool. Goddamn. Goddamn, that's cool. Really helpful against laggy. Damn. Yeah, that's pretty cool. So you can roll, hold R2, go into this, roll again, draw, and also go into this. Right, or do this. There you go. Okay, that's cool. Holy shit. Holy, or you can roll and foresight slash. I mean, that's pretty cool, you know why? Because you can do this. Like, you can literally, if the attack is too far away from you, roll towards it, and then foresight slash. Goddamn, dude, the longsword main right now. That's cool mechanics, goddamn. Oh, that's quite cool. 4 hours and so many learning some. Dude, I mean, like I said, I'm not a longsword main, right? I don't know. I don't know. I just got a. Okay. Well, that's a little bit too much. That's a little bit too far. That's why I decided to like longsword when Noma taught me to it. I mean, yeah, I didn't know that stuff. Like, you know, my brain was, me ISS, me do attack, me go back. Right? I mean, that's my longsword right there. Right? That's it. But knowing that I can do this as well, right? And I can do literally this. Like, what the fuck? That's crazy. That is crazy. Long as the input lag is so bad that it loops around and becomes helpful. Apparently, yes. Apparently, yes. God damn. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Holy shit. I didn't know any of that. Crazy. Crazy stuff. Alrighty. Wait. Oh my goodness. Holy shit. That's a Gypsaurus for the gods. Do 12 valuable items and a gem. Holy shit. You did, for the person asking, no, you did not miss the melding. I didn't do it today, because we had so many things to do, right? I also had, you know, the explaining to do for the weapon. So we're gonna do that, another day, probably next week then. We're gonna do, the 1000 meld. Yeah, because today there was so many questions and I didn't want to leave the people hanging. So Yeah, I was rather answering the questions instead of doing the melding. There you go. That is a cool shot. There you go. Right here. But I think at this point, I'm gonna call it a day because yeah, we did quite a little bit of overtime here, right? Before I go, I wanna again quickly show you guys or quickly say to you guys that we did secure our sponsor for the tournament. If you didn't see it earlier today, we partnered up with MoveMaster for the first prize for the tournament, right? Each of the tournament winners will get one of the MoveMaster's RSG1 in a value of 190 bucks, so they are actually quite expensive. Second prize will get one deck of cards each. Third place will get one controller stand each for the tournament. Then for the mini games that we have planned, we have more deck of cards for everyone participating in that. Then for the layered armor contest, there will be either a Steam gift card, a PlayStation Store gift card, or an Xbox gift card to win for whatever platform you are using. And of course, huge thanks to MoveMaster for sponsoring. Then thanks to Gaudi as well for making all of the posters and helping with the organization. And of course to all the contributors, right now Beam and Valky, who are helping us a little bit with the tournament and not with the tournament, but with the entire event to make it a little bit easier for us. And if you want to contribute as well as something, then you can always contact Gaudi, like it says right there. Contact Gaudi if you wish to contribute to this event. We would be really happy about it, but it's not a must. You don't have to. Right? It's only for people who really want to do something for the community, but it's not a mandatory thing. Stream is over. Yes, we are about to end. I just wanted to again show the announcement from today, right, with the MoveMaster sponsorship. So yeah, thanks MoveMaster. Very much appreciated. But we're gonna end for today. I'm going to go to the end screen. I'm going to say some thank yous and goodbyes. There we go. Alrighty. So first of all, thank you guys so much for coming in. We had, what do we have? We had Freddy with the 500 bits today for the curse. We had Beam with the 10 gifted subs. Beam again with the 200 bits. Then we had a lot of followers today and a couple of resubs and new subs, so thank you guys so much for that. For your information, tomorrow and on Monday, I do not stream. There will be no stream on this channel. Those are my 2 days off, right? So I will be back on Tuesday next week for more Wilds and with the layered armor contest announcement next week. So keep an eye open for that. That will be next week. But if you want to already make yourself register in the tournament, you can do that. The registrations for the tournament is open in the Discord. You just have to go to the right channel, the Hunter Fest 2 channel, and in there the tournament text channel there where you will see the registration form if you want to participate. And yeah. Then thank you all very much for coming in today. I had a lot of fun. I hope you guys enjoyed it too. I will be back on Tuesday. So I wish you all a very good rest of your day. If you go to bed, have a good sleep. And of course, have a good weekend. And a good start in the new week. I'll see you guys on Tuesday. And until then, have a good one. And bye-bye.